Fuck. Oh, welcome everybody. Sorry about that.
Workout and perk out.
Workout and perk out. Oh my god. Okay, so I just had a cough out of nowhere right as I was starting. Didn't plan that at all. I'm sorry about that. You guys are used to burps. Some of you guys are used to peeing. Some of you guys, hey, have been there when I've been taking a shit. No, I've actually never done that. But coughing. How do you guys feel about coughing? I mean, I'm sure most of you guys cough like all the time. Hey, what's up? Hell yeah, yippee, 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 yippee. Sup, yo. There's a lot of O's in that. Can you do another one with like more O's? Hello, hello. Thank you for being a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. We're drinking a Coors Banquet limited edition bottles. These aren't limited edition. These why is it limited edition? Oh, get ready for the series finale. Okay. Hello, hey Trip Keeper. Hello, what's up? What's up, E Sweezy? E Sweezy. Yo, how's everyone's Saturday going? What up? Can I even say that on national television? Is that the right thing to say? But what up? What up? How's it going? How's it going? It was a very interesting day today. I got pushed up to two things of ability to take, and yeah, I think I'm feeling it a little bit. But I am going to wean off the Lexapro. I started my 15 milligrams. I was on 20. Now I'm going down to 15. And for a couple weeks, I'll be on 15. And then I'm going to go down to 10. And then do that for a couple weeks. And then go down to 5. Do that for a couple weeks. And then, get off of it completely. I don't want to do a whole bunch of medications. I want to stick on just one, really. So, yeah. They have 3 different limited edition cans. Oh wow. Okay. Well, I got the bottles. So cans, I don't drink out of cans. I love Trip Keepy. Hey yo, love you too. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining, guys. I appreciate it. I really do. I really appreciate it. But yeah, no, I'm just getting off of that, and yeah. So today was my first day on the double dose, and it was definitely an interesting experience. It's a weird combination, those two, bupropion and DXM mixed together. That's just like, I've gone over it so many times, but it just like still shocks me to this day that they created that as a medication, and it costs a lot of money to get it. But I got it for free, so yeah. Hell yeah, love health insurance. I'm smoking some THCA right now. If you find good flower, it's basically normal weed. Okay, congratulations. How's your new pickle? My new pickle is doing pretty good. Now, if you guys don't know what pickle is, pickles, it's pickles with plural. I almost said singular because that was singular. But Pickles is doing good. I have a video I recorded this morning of Azie and Pickles together. Azie was licking him. He was grooming him. It was so cute. He put his paw on top of him and everything. It was so adorable. I loved it so much. I'm glad I got it on video. It's actually been going. I've only had him for less than a week now. I got him last Sunday. And they're already kind of getting together. Like at first off, they were hissing at each other. Well, Ozzy was mostly hissing at him. But hissing, that doesn't mean they're trying to like scare away other cats or you. That's their scared tactic. So, but yeah, no, they then it started going to sniffing the butts. Like Ozzy was sniffing his butt a lot, and he's still doing that. And Pickles is sniffing his butt. And then this morning they were playing with each other, and they've been running around with each other. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I thought Ozzy was attacking him. He was kind of like hitting him with his paw, but I looked it up and I was like, what's the difference between fighting and playing? And it was mostly the things that they were doing was the playing. So yeah, we don't want them fighting because I do not want there to be some sort of injury to happen to Pickles. He's so tiny. You hold him in your arms and he's just a little baby. He's just a little baby. I was holding him just before this live stream, and he's just so adorable. Just looking at him in his eyes, and he's just like he's purring. He's so cute. And my mom likes him now. She didn't really like Pickles at first, but now like he's very hyper. He is very hyper. He loves to play with toys. He's very different from Ozzy. Ozzy is the complete polar opposite from Pickles. But yeah, no. Just seeing Ozzy grooming him, licking him was really cute, and I'm glad that they're getting along. And it's actually going by faster than I thought it would. I thought it would take a couple months to even get that, because Ozzy took 3 months to come out to me. And that was with me trying to, staying with him every night for hours on end, just petting him and, just having him, be wherever he was hiding, like in the cabinets in the bathroom or whatever. I would go lay with him. I would pet him for hours on end, and I would just, show him that I'm not a violent threat like, whatever you dealt with before, because I don't know what Ozzy was dealing with before. I really don't. He has a scar on his eye. I don't know where it came from. The Humane Society didn't know where it came from, so I don't know. I don't know if a person did it. I don't know if a cat did it, but I feel like a person might have done it because he's afraid of people, most people. Takes him a while to come out for people, but it's good that he's coming out to this cat because he needed a friend, because he's been with me for 5 years now, and I kind of feel bad for leaving him at home alone all the time. When I go to work and stuff. And yeah, I don't want him to be lonely. I don't want him to be lonely, and I just want him to have a friend. A little baby brother that he can take care of. So yeah. But yeah, Ozzy took 3 months to come out. And the one night I finally shook a bag of treats, and he came out to me after 3 months. And I was like, maybe I could have done this a long time ago. But I was giving him treats. I just never shook the bag. So yeah, I don't know. But he came out. All right, what did I miss? Velity sent me into the craziest manic episode. I've never had any bipolar symptoms or anything like that. Yeah, that's scary. It's definitely given me some sort of like slight anxiety, but that'll pass as time goes along. I'm hoping. If it doesn't, then I'll have to unwean back on the Lexapro, because, like I said, I don't think it's safe. Like, I know it's my psychiatrist. She says you take the Lexapro with it, but I mean, it's a major interaction. It's a major interaction between the two substances. So when I looked that up, because when I was on my huge DXM trip, the one that I took 450 milligrams for, like 2 months ago, I think that was. Yeah, it was about 2 months ago now. That sent me into a full-on fucking crazy ass ego dissolution, fucking terrifying. Anything that is a synonym of horror would be fitting for that, because it was complete horror for the whole trip, for at least the first 2 days. Then the couple days after, I was still recovering, and then I finally came back to normal after a while. But I don't know, maybe I haven't come back to normal since then. I mean, that was a lot. And I thought I was going to be safe because I was on 300 milligrams. I was doing that occasionally, like maybe once every couple weeks, and I was fine. And I was like, I was watching Halloween 4 one night when I was on 300 milligrams, and the movie looked completely different. Like, I was like, is this the same movie that I loved ever since I was a kid? I don't know. But yeah, DXM makes you see things differently. And yeah, and I was thinking on my one 300 milligram trip, I'm like, what if I went crazy and did reach the fifth plateau or some shit? Well, how would that be? And I was actually thinking about it. But I knew I don't think I could have went that far. But with those little robo tabs, I mean, it's not hard to fucking swallow them. You could probably take all of them at once. It's not like big capsules or anything. It's just very small. It's crazy how they have it labeled like that. Are they still on Amazon? Because they really shouldn't be on there. They really shouldn't be on there. Yep, they're still on there. They're still the same price too. I don't understand what the difference between the blue one and the green one are. Does this really treat your cough though? Like, I want to try it to try to treat my cough. I don't have a cough. I mean, I coughed at the beginning of this live, but I don't have a cough, so I'm not sick. Powerful cough relief for up to 8 hours. What does the blue one say? Um, Powerful cough relief for up to 8 hours. Is it just a different color? Like, I don't understand the difference. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. I really don't know. Suitable for adults and children 12 and up. Yeah, no, children 12 and up should not be taking this shit. I don't even think they should be taking this shit for a cough because it's just not right. It is not right. That's crazy how that shit is legal on there. Like DXM, of course, you can't take that off the market because it is a very helpful medication. But like something like that, I don't know, man. It just really fishy to me. Really fucking fishy that they have RoboTabs on there, like on Amazon. And you could probably buy it elsewhere, but it's just it's just crazy. I hit DXM plateau as a teen and it's super overrated. Oh, okay. Ozzy gay? Yeah, I mean he's sniffing buttholes. I don't know. I mean he's really sniffing buttholes. Yeah. Um, Visuals are like nothing else I've ever seen, but they also weren't great compared to psychedelics. Well, I guess if you're going for visuals, you're not really gonna get that. I never got visuals from it. Um, I always go for the reason. Um, oh, that's the difference. Okay, it's dextromethorphan hydrobromide HBr versus pure DXM. Okay, all right. Yeah, that makes sense then. I was wondering. I was wondering what the fuck it was. Um, but no, the reason I take DX when I took DXM was for music enhancement. That dude, music just always sounds great on it. But when I took my 450 milligrams, I couldn't dance. I couldn't do nothing. I was sitting in my bed, just lying there, hoping if I moved, I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. I really did. I because my head just started feeling like it was gonna explode. Now I get that feeling from time to time. Like if I start thinking about it, like if I could start thinking about it right now, maybe that would happen. But I'm not gonna think about it because I'm not don't want to do that. But I just couldn't get it out of my head when I was tripping. Like it just kept on being a thought loop inside my head. Like your head's gonna explode. Your head's gonna explode. Your head's gonna explode. And it was very scary. And if I would just get up to walk around, dude, I'd get really dizzy. Dude, I don't know what happened, man. But 300 compared to 450, that was a big difference. Like I could probably go to work on 300 milligrams. No, probably not. Probably not a good idea. Because I got to walk outside. If it's a hot day, especially, yeah, no. But maybe now I can do it. I'm not gonna do it ever again because I gave it up. I'm not. I made a promise that I would never do it ever again. So, but yeah, except with the Auvelity, of course, which is it's chemically balanced in there. Um, but yeah, DXM is fucking crazy. I don't know. It's one of those drugs that is just like, man, I don't know. That shit is wild. But I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it at all. Hello, Shayla. How are you doing today? How's everybody doing? Drinking a Coors Banquet, guys. I was gonna name this banquet special, but I didn't want people to think I was raising money or anything. So I didn't want to, name it that. And I also didn't want to name it Coors Banquet because that could have got, you know, something like maybe YouTube wouldn't have liked that because it's a beer. But I don't know. I was trying to think, and I was just like, you know what, fuck it, let's just do Saturday night Q&A. Also, guys, I'm going live for the election. I won't be staying up the whole night because it's probably gonna go on till like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I gotta work the next day, but I will be going live probably to like 10 o'clock, 10, 11 o'clock that night. We're going to see who wins, Trump or Harris. I think it's going to be a close one. I really do. I mean, the polls are saying Trump right now, but I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of Kamala signs in the city I live in for compared to when there was Joe Biden signs. There was barely any, but like over here, like I've seen some Harris Waltz signs. But I don't think Ohio is going to go blue. I really don't. I think Ohio is a steady Republican state ever since Mitt Romney. I think Mitt Romney won Ohio, I think. Trip Keeper, what color should I dye my hair tonight? Unnatural colors only. Purple. Go with purple. Holy shit, TFTT for president? Dude, I would. This is what I would do if I was president, guys. I would. Okay, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do like the part with the conservatives that I disagree with is the abortion ban. I think that is so stupid, especially if a woman was raped or fucking the baby is gonna be mentally challenged, retarded, or something. You don't want to. You don't have the money or resources to take care of the child. Or if you're financially unstable and you can't even take care of yourself, but the funny thing is that most of the parents nowadays are people like that. They're fucking, they don't have enough money and they can't even take care of themselves, and they're having kids, and they're gonna be like, that kid is just in for a world of disaster, especially in this fucking world. But yeah, no, I would create like I wouldn't create a ban. I would create an exceptions. I would be like, abortion would be legal for RAPE victims if the baby will be either have a terminally ill disease and it won't live like a long time. A child might suffer, or it's mentally challenged and the parents won't be able to handle that. And if you're financially unstable, but if you have a baby and it was your fault, you had sex and they didn't pull out, and you told them to come inside, and you have enough money, you're in a good family, that's on you, buddy. I don't agree with abortion on that. The people who get abortions who do that are kind of sickening to me. Honestly, they really are sickening to me. But yeah, that's how I feel about abortion. So mostly legal, except for just like one instance, which is mostly a lot of things that happen. And then guns, I would require background checks, but I would be like, yeah, get a gun for your home, dude. You're gonna need it, dude. I don't know how this world is crazy nowadays. I have a gun. I own a gun. I've never shot it. I've never used it, but if I need to use it, hell, I mean, I don't know. I hope I don't have to. Like that's a scary thought. But yeah, I don't know if I'd even pull the trigger. Like that would be just scary. It would be really weird. It depends on what the hell is going on. Like, are they trying to attack me, or are they just trying to steal something? Because that's a big difference. Because if they were attacking me, a ban on guns. Let's see here. What else? What other political wars? I would not give any money to Ukraine. I would not give any money to fucking Israel, Palestine, whatever the fuck. I would not give any money to any other countries. Maybe just a little bit, but goddamn, we could have fucking used that money to repair our own economy. And like, dude, you're just giving Ukraine so much fucking money when Russia, clearly they're just holding out because they got a big enough army that they could destroy us. Not us, but they could destroy Ukraine. But I think they're just making it, close on purpose. Like, I don't really believe that Russia is really like making it that close. So I don't know. We're just sending way too much money to sound is cutting out. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's just a computer problem. Let's see what YouTube says, if it's good. Error, YouTube. All right. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Okay, now it says excellent. Okay. I don't even know why they're trying to silence me, because I'm fucking talking about, I'm mostly libertarian on here. That's a mix of liberal and conservative. I think it's a very good mix. Like yeah. I wouldn't care. Oh, another thing. I don't care if you get married and you're gay, trans. I don't give a fuck. You could do that. I won't care. I'm not a big fucking, if it's not my life, it's not me. why should I give a fuck what you do, what you choose to do? Um, that's your life. You can decide what you want. I don't care. So that's not a big deal to me. And I would also make make foods. I would try to make more foods, uh, more less processed, and make ingredients more on like the UK, England, everything in Europe, how they make food, and their brand name items. How much there's like barely any ingredients in it. I would, dude, what is going on? Um, Let me know. Dude. I don't. I'm gonna have to probably reopen another one. I'll probably have to get off of this if it's still buffering. It says excellent, so I don't know. Maybe OBS is fucked up. No, I don't know. Wait, maybe I should bring the mic closer to my mouth. Um, I don't know. How am I going? I'm just gonna continue going. If it gets bad, if I get enough people saying bad stuff, then yeah, I'm gonna have to redo it. Probably shut off my computer and redo it again. But for right now, we'll stay on here. But if it gets bad enough, yeah, we'll have to do that. But yeah, no, I would not. I would make foods less processed. I would make female hygiene products. Um, it's cutting out every 2 to 6 seconds. I close YouTube, reopen, and it's not bugging anymore. Maybe that's what you guys got to do. Maybe just like close it and reopen it. See if that works. Um, but I would make women's products free, like tampons, pads, whatever else they use that they need to do it. I would lower the price of diapers for sure. Diapers are insanely high. Like I don't know what the fuck. Why are they so fucking high? That's insanity. Baby formula is way too high. Like that needs to be fixed. Um, okay, yeah. Just if you guys are just now joining, just well, I guess if you're just now joining, maybe it's working well. But if it's buffering for you, close it and reopen it. And yeah. So yeah, wow, a feminist king. I'm all for the women, baby. I'm not, I'm not. I've had some experiences with women that I don't particularly like, but no, I would. I think it's stupid that they have to pay for stuff that is naturally occurring to them. Like why would you have to pay money for something that you can't control? It's not like a like a like an appearance type of thing. It's not like an appearance type of thing like makeup or anything. Like that would be normal price. But oh, insulin. Yeah, I would probably do the insulin too. I make that cheaper, for sure. But yeah, where's the female products free? I think it's in Iceland. Iceland for periods free. Which country? Hopefully it just comes up. I'm just literally typing random words. 20 places around the world where, what does this say? Where governments provide free period products. Let's see. Number one is Scotland. It became the first country to provide tampons and sanitary pads to anyone who needs them. Scottish Labour MSP Monica Lennon led the effort through the Period Products Free Provision Scotland Bill. People who menstruate can access period products at community centers, youth clubs, and pharmacies. The measure came after the country became the first to start providing period products in schools in 2017. Wow, even in schools? Maybe I wouldn't go that far, because it would just be like, you got to save some money, because with me being president, I'd probably have to like do, I don't even know. But I'd be saving a lot of money not giving money to fucking other countries that need military weapons. That's where all the money would go to, from that we're using for that right now. I would use it for stuff like this, and making food better, less processed and stuff. But New Zealand has one. Schools. Okay, maybe schools would be a good idea to have it. I don't know. It would just be, would it be like in a like a gumball machine type of thing. You know, in those bathrooms you see like condoms are in there and stuff, like, you know, stuff like that. Would that be in there? Australia. Oh, wait. Illinois, Washington, New York, New Hampshire, and Virginia. New York City passed legislation to provide public schools with free tampons and pads in 2016. But the rest of the state didn't follow suit. So New York City, until 2018. Um, Inspired by a history project on period poverty, high school graduate Caroline Dillon helped write Senate Bill 142 alongside Senator Martha Hennessy. Yo, drink that Hennessy, baby. The bill went into law in 2019. Several other states jumped on the bandwagon in 2021. The Virginia Senate unanimously, okay, that's everybody, passed Bill 232 in January 2020, requiring schools that teach middle school to high school students to provide period products free of charge in bathrooms. While menstrual products were always available in school nurses' office, the new law aims to make them even easier to access. Pickles, get off the computer. Okay, see, so you'd have them in schools. I'm not going to read the rest of them. But I have them in schools, but also in stores. Or at least you'd get like this, like maybe like a food stamp card, but for feminine products. And have that, you can use that. And maybe at least I would try to make it get a discount. Like if the whole country doesn't agree on it, like there might be some fucking men who still live in the fucking 1950s who don't approve of that shit, who don't want women to have tampons, even though it's just like a natural thing that happens to every woman. They might disagree for some reason. I don't know why they would. It would just be stupid, but that's probably why they would do it, because it'd be stupid. But yeah, no, I would do that. And then I would definitely try to have universal health care. Because, the universal health care has some downsides, but compared to, paying for health insurance and getting these hospital bills in America, like it's not even close. Yes, you got to wait a long time for like a therapist appointment or psychiatrist, or get a prescription for ibuprofen. Like I found that out by one person that lives in a European country. I did not know that. I thought that was really fucking funny. I'm like, damn, well, we could just go in the store and buy it, but you have to get a prescription for ibuprofen. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, yeah, America is better in that way. But finally, we're better than Europe. But no. I would make maybe insurance rates cheaper, not take as much out. But I think I would raise taxes, but you would get more when you file your tax returns. I think the higher taxes would help out in the end. And I think Europe does that too. Like they have high taxes as well. But yeah, because, when you don't pay, like with YouTube, I get fucked over when tax return season comes along. I have to pay, like this past year, I had to pay $5,600 to the IRS just from my YouTube alone. Because YouTube doesn't take out taxes. I mean, yeah, it's cool to get the amount that they're saying they're going to give you in the Google AdSense, but it's not cool at the beginning of the year when you file your taxes and you're like, damn, you owe the IRS $5,600. I finally just paid them off like last week, and that was a bitch. That was really a bitch. But yeah, that was something. Hopefully next year I won't owe as much, because I definitely didn't make as much, because with the termination and the demonetization for at least the 3 months, and I definitely made more monthly last year than I did this year. This year was underperforming for my channel. But yeah. No, I wouldn't. The raising taxes part, come on. It would benefit you guys in the end. Your tax returns would be just amazingly high. That's what I want. I want you guys to get a nice check at the beginning of the year. It wouldn't be by that much. It wouldn't be raising it by that much. And I would lower the insurance rates, so it would kind of even out a little bit for your health insurance, whatever. That needs to go down for sure. That sometimes that's a little expensive. Unless you're an idiot driver and you got into accidents, I would be like, all right, you're paying more. But people who have been a really good driver for like each year, if you get no like accidents, it would lower your rate by like I don't know how many dollars, but hate to change the subject, but what you do for Halloween? I passed out candy to the kids with my mom, and I was in my Michael Myers costume. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Demonetize. You provide vital educational content. Should definitely stay monetized. Well, I'm monetized right now again. I got remonetized back in May. But yeah, I missed the cutoff point when I came back. So I had to wait till May to get back on it. And I was struggling financially because I had a lot of bills I needed to pay. Um, and I just didn't have like I was just making it and yeah so and right now I am I am struggling too because I just paid the IRS. I paid a plumbing issue that was $1,000. And then I paid a ticket I got from fucking a speeding ticket. I was going, how fast was I going? I was going like 50, 58 and a 45. I was going 58 and a 45, doing Uber Eats one night. I remember because it said the city I was in. I was doing. I'm like, okay, why was I over there? That at that time it was night out, and I was like, oh yeah, I was doing Uber Eats. Um, but yeah, I got a ticket for $135 for doing that, and that was some bullshit. They caught me on the camera. If you got some, if you're gonna give me a ticket, at least pull me over, you fucking assholes. I wouldn't defund the police. I don't think that would be a good idea because I think at the end of the day, when something goes wrong, if there's like a crime that's happening or you need police, like, yeah, you're going to have to call them. Although I had really bad interactions with police over the summer this year for an incident. And they were really they were not understanding at all my situation that I was in. So I was like, fuck them. And I actually I was like a Karen. I called the police. I said, listen, this happened with your officer that came to my house. And I tried to explain the situation as best as I could. And she did not think it was a big deal. And I was like, dude, it was a really big deal. Like, do you not understand how big of a deal this is? And she didn't. And I was calling to tell the head sheriff guy, whatever, that maybe train him more on the subject matter, on why it's so important. But yeah. So I've had bad experiences with cops, but detectives are pretty cool. I like detectives. I was calling detectives. They were understanding. They knew my situation. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I always wanted to be a detective. That would be a lot of fun. That would be so much fun. But what else would I approve of? Also, I got some other questions that I saw that I forgot to answer. I still can't believe someone left because I said I wanted to raise taxes. That's funny. It was something. Oh yeah, here we go. Trip, what is your opinion on Godzilla? If you're still watching, I like the new movies. I haven't seen the old ones, but I do like Godzilla. I think Godzilla is like I love seeing the 2014 Godzilla. I thought was a pretty fucking well made movie. I thought what they did with Godzilla and just not showing him completely a lot, and then when they did show him like it was in darkness, I thought that was a really smart way of doing it because you're not paying as much money on the effects because you're already in darkness, so they don't need to be as clear. And B, every time you see Godzilla, it's more exciting because you haven't seen him. The suspense is building up. Like you're seeing, but you get to see also this other big monster, Muto. I think that was his name or her name, whatever. He, she, we. But we got to see them destroy cities and stuff, and that was pretty cool to salvage the time, save the time. And then when Godzilla came, it was like badass, that I thought that movie did it well. But yeah, Godzilla 2014. I wonder what its budget was. Oops. All right, I'm still in caps lock. Don't need to be in that. Godzilla 2014 budget. Oh damn! So it was 160 million. And it grossed 529 million. So yeah, it made some good money. Godzilla versus Kong budget. Let's see. between 155 and 200 million. It was the eighth highest grossing film of 2021, earning $470 million worldwide. The film was also a streaming hit, becoming HBO Max's most successful launch title until Mortal Kombat surpassed it. The 2024 film, I watched this one, Godzilla times Kong, X Kong, whatever, the new empire, had a net budget of 135 million, making it the cheapest MonsterVerse film to date. It was a box office success, grossing over $571.8 million worldwide. So these monster movies, people like to see them. Like they're my guilty pleasure movies. Like, no, they don't have the best acting in it. Like, it's some stupid plots, but you get to see some cool ass action. I really like watching it. Like, it's a lot of fun. And I didn't like Godzilla -1. I thought that movie was not good. I thought the whole plot surrounding it could not save the movie. Let's see what that budget was. Oh, it was only for 10 and 15 million. Well, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. I appreciate that. And it made over 115 million worldwide. Hell yeah. It also won an Academy Award for Best Visual Effects. I knew it was nominated. I didn't know it won. That's pretty cool. Like, I appreciate it for doing that, for making a Godzilla movie for 10 and 15 million dollars. Like, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy when America is making it for like 150 million at least. But yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, I thought the Godzilla scenes were amazing. Like, I love the Godzilla scenes in it, but like everything surrounding it was just, I don't know, it didn't click with me. It really, really didn't. I don't know. I just didn't. It's just one of those movies that I just couldn't, like, I don't know. I noticed I was skimming a lot. But yeah, let's see what else we missed here. Oh my god. All right. We don't want that. Doop-a-doo. Hello, Space Cat. You are a good YouTuber. Greetings from Alkmaar, Netherlands. Hell yeah, let's go Netherlands. I appreciate your country. I respect it. I'm from Ohio. I was wondering if you know any good legal drugs to try. If it's legal, it's probably not good to try, dude. It's not good to try. What's your top 5 music artists in your opinion? Top 5, that's really hard to do. I know my 1 and 2. It's number 1 is Led Zeppelin and number 2 is Black Sabbath. But after that, like, I can't really. It's a mix. I've been really listening to Jerry Jeff Walker and old Fleetwood Mac a lot this year. Like, they have really been on my list. But Pastel Ghost, she's really fucking good. She's probably in my top 5 right now, currently. But of all time, I couldn't tell you. Johnny Cash probably would be in there because I can listen to Johnny Cash all the time. And that reminds me of my grandpa, because my grandpa showed me Johnny Cash when I was just a little kid. I forgot how old I was when he first showed me it, but just listening to him, listening to Johnny Cash just gives me the nostalgia that when I was sitting in my grandpa's car in the passenger seat, just listening to Johnny Cash, him singing along to A Boy Named Sue, 25 Minutes to Go. Those are all some of my favorite songs of his. Yeah, so when he died, I said you should play. Now, 25 Minutes to Go would have been, it's definitely, the lyrics don't make it a good funeral song, but it was one of his favorites. And I was like, you got to play it. Like, I know what his favorites were. And I said that. And for a sad song, I said play Goodnight Irene, because Goodnight Irene is a very, like, it can be sad, especially at a funeral, but it's a very beautiful song. Good night, Irene, good night. I'll see you in my dreams. Very, very emotional. And when they were playing it in the funeral, I got teary-eyed, like, everybody knew in my family that I was his favorite, grandchild. Like, he was basically my dad growing up. Because I didn't have a dad growing up. Like, I had a dad for like 2 seconds, and then he dipped. SMH, RIP, RIP. But no, he didn't die, but he just left. He went for milk and never came back. But my grandpa, he would always, play baseball, play catch with me, do all these, go fishing. You know, he would take me everywhere to the library all the time. He loved going to the library, and made me like going to the library too, because he was a big influence on me. And he's been in my dreams so much recently, dude. It's insane. Like ever since the funeral, he's probably been in about 12 to 15 dreams of mine, and it's where he's healthy. Last night, I had a dream we were at Cedar Point with my grandma and grandpa, and we met him up there, and he was actually sleeping on a bench, and I woke him up. I'm like, Grandpa, we're going to this bar that's at Cedar Point. And he got up and he got like excited to go. And then I started climbing walls like I was fucking Spider-Man, and I don't know what else happened in the dream. I can't remember, but yeah, he was in it. Dude, I've had many dreams. Also, my cousin who overdosed, she was just in my dream the other day, like 2 days ago. Yeah, she overdosed in 2021 off of fentanyl. And yeah, I guess that stuck with me too. You know, that's why I try to be an advocate for harm reduction now, because I've experienced, you know, family pain in regards to drug overdoses and stuff. So it means a lot to me, you know, and when I see people who comment online saying stuff like, "Oh, addicts bring it on themselves. They deserve to die." Like, how could you possibly fucking say that on the internet with no regard for human life? Like you're acting like they're just a fucking, I don't know, just an object, something that you could just throw around, a rag doll or whatever. Like it's sickening to see that. Like, yes, they did the drugs. Yes, they're addicted. But since they are addicted, especially to drugs like fentanyl or heroin, that's very difficult to get off of. That is very, very difficult to get off of. If it was extremely difficult for me to get off of kratom, I can't imagine what it's like to get off of fentanyl or heroin or even benzos. Benzos are they're supposed to have one of the worst withdrawals ever. But yeah. Also, I stopped smoking. I was smoking this nicotine product. I don't even remember the name now. An Njoy, NJOY. I was hitting that every day, like multiple times. I would only get a buzz in the morning. And then I just decided, I was like, why am I even hitting this? And I just threw it away. And I literally, the day before, I just bought new pods for it. So I just wasted like $18. But oh well. But I'd probably be spending more money right now if I was still using it. So yeah, that thing was annoying. But I remember the first night I got it, I was like, dude, I got so buzzed. But yeah, right when I woke up, I would hit it, and yeah, I'd take it, I'd hit it on the toilet, and dude, I was taking a shit. I would just be like flying in the air, dude. It felt like I was high, dude. You got to hit it in the morning, and then I noticed after I ate, I would get the buzz too. But you know, near the end, like I was hitting it a lot, like in my peak nicotine usage. This was for like 2 months. I started with cigarettes because my friend, we went to the bar and he bought cigarettes and we smoked them, and that made me want cigarettes. So I started to buy them, and I bought probably like 10 packs, maybe less, a little bit less, until I decided to throw those away. Maybe more. I don't know. It was definitely almost 10, or at least over 10. I don't know. No more than 15. No more than 15, but no less than 7. I don't know. But yeah, then I decided I didn't want to, you know, I didn't like the taste of the cigarettes anymore. I didn't really like the taste of it at all to begin with. I just liked the buzz it gave me, because it gave me a buzz every single time. But with the Enjoy, it did not give me a buzz every time. Like I would just hit it just to hit it. Like why would I even hit it if I'm not going to get a buzz? Like I knew I wasn't going to get a buzz. So in my peak time, I was just hitting it. After every time I finished delivering a part of a street, when I was delivering mail, like I would just hit it like fucking 10 times, and I would not get buzzed at all. So near the end, like the last week or two that I had it, I would space it out. I would wait like an hour or so before I hit it again. And then I started getting buzzes again. So I was like, I rationed it out. So I was kind of taking mini tolerance breaks in the middle of it. So if you guys are struggling with it, just know that it's probably not worth it. It's really like, I don't know, like why I told people, like people that asked me who got like who were like, "Oh, you're smoking?" Like people did that, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm stressed out," and I was stressed out, but that wasn't the reason why I did it. I just wanted to get a buzz. I just wanted to feel something. But I guess I was stressed out too. Um, but yeah, so I luckily I threw that away. I threw it away in the Giant Eagle trash can. I remember. So there could have been if someone was a dumpster diver, they could have found a free nicotine thing, and yeah, it's a nicotine vape. But yeah, that shit gets you. Like I before that, I hated the way cigarettes tasted. I hated the way nicotine felt. Also, I started getting really anxious from it. Like I would hit it and I'd be like, what the fuck? I started getting like my anxious, like how I get when I smoke weed. It wasn't that extreme, but it was still like anxiety. Like I was like, why am I even hitting this right now? I'm fucking up my body. Hopefully I didn't do it long enough to the point where it's messed up, my body for the future. Hopefully I only, I think I did that for like a month. I think the cigarettes were for a month, and then the Enjoy was for a month. I don't know. But yeah, there's just a lot of nicotine in that. You got to be very careful because it could just come on you like that. And I was not a big fan of smoking. I was not a big fan. I don't even know how people could smoke. I was like, dude, what is your problem? Like, why are you doing that? And here I am. I got pretty much addicted to it for 2 months straight. So it can happen to anybody. It really can. If your mind is set to it, if you're constantly doing it to relieve stress or you relieve your anxieties, then yeah, it's going to build an addiction. And one of the toughest probably addictions to stop. Luckily, I only did it for 2 months, so it was easy for me, and I got no withdrawals from it. Maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe I did, but I just couldn't really notice them because it wasn't. I like I said, I didn't do it for that long. But yeah, that's my nicotine story. I could probably cut that up into a video for my second channel. Hell yeah. Trip Keepa, what's your favorite Halloween candy? My favorite Halloween candy is my favorite Halloween candy. I've always liked Milk Duds, Dots. And I don't really like Dots anymore. But Milk Duds. I always like Reese's. Reese's are always up there for me because Reese's are just so good. Cowtails. I really like Cowtails or caramel candies. Like anything caramel, I really like. So yeah. But Cowtails especially, I love the way those taste. Oh, those are so good. But also you got those Goat Seas caramels that taste like the Cowtails. I like those a lot too. And just regular like square caramels that are soft and but like they're hard. Like it's a firm texture, but it becomes soft when you chew it. Like I love the way caramel tastes. All right, I'm gonna be delayed here probably. Your go-to man, listen to your videos 24/7. Thank you, speaker. Are weed carts worse for you than just smoking bud? I think so. Has anyone tried Kana? Yeah, I think I did it like one time. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I missed a lot. Um, I fuck with Pastel Ghost heavily. Pastel Ghost is amazing. Yes, yes, I love it. I listen to your playlist on 300 UG or micrograms. Polish Girl is really good. Hell yeah, that's definitely an acid song. I'm across the lake from Ohio where guns aren't legal. I'm sorry. Rip your grandpa. Thank you for that. That happened in July, I think. Yeah, July. So that was pretty sad. People don't understand that addiction is a disease that has to be treated. Yes, if more people understood that. Also, if I was president, I would make more like Savage Sisters. I would make that organization more in the forefront, more with have Narcan be free, make training classes for kids, like how they used to treat people for dare. Like I would show, I would force schools. I don't know what age, maybe like middle school or beginning of high school, maybe probably beginning of high school, to show how to use Narcan on somebody who's overdosing. I think I would do that. That would be one of my laws that I would pass for if I was president as well. Um, but yeah, hell yeah, good job stopping smoking is not easy. It's really not. I was addicted to K2 for 2 months at 15. I still didn't recover. That's yeah. Getting addicted to spice. From the things I've heard from Spice, I don't know how I like I say that now. How could you get addicted? But like clearly you did. I just would never try it to begin with, just from what I've read the stories from, and just seeing that it just doesn't seem like a fun time. But yeah, yeah, no, certain drugs can last with you. Like if you got addicted to taking Datura, I'm sure you'd be fucked up for your rest of your life. But yeah. Depends how old you are. If you're 15 when it happened, like hopefully you're not like in your late 20s or anything, because that would be bad. If you're still like a couple years older, then maybe there's still time to recover. Um, how is my chocolate princess doing? Very good, very good. Um, U.S. and Canada needs reform on dealing with addiction. They really do. Working in addiction recovery has really opened my eyes and made me so much more empathetic towards addicts. Yeah, just like how I'm reading these stories, they've really made me empathetic. Like, yeah, addicts sometimes can be, addicts themselves can be intolerable at times. Like they can be like, no, they, I'm fine. I don't like, I don't, I can live my life, whatever. Like, just don't, or people who defend the drug. Like if I make a meth video and someone's like, dude, meth isn't that bad, you're making shit up, like those are the kind of addicts I'm like, okay, well, I'm more empathetic towards the people that know they're addicted and they want to stop. But people like you, I don't know, man. I just like I get comments like that though, for real. Like I've seriously gotten comments where people have defended meth and stuff, and like, dude, it's crazy. It's really crazy that people out there, they're really defending it. But again, I wouldn't say I'm not empathetic towards them, because I still am, because they're just in delusional. They're very delusional. The drug is making them act that way, and it's very scary that it can do that. That meth, like everyone with a normal brain, or at least semi-normal, can tell you that meth is no good for you. But there's the meth addicts who defend it. I mean, they're lost, dude. They're lost, and it's really sad. But it's like, dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still. I was making it seem like I wasn't empathetic towards them, but I am. I am for sure. It's just when you get comments like that, you get kind of like, what the fuck? Like, it's like so stupid to see that, but they can't help it. I don't think they can help it. But that's the problem with addiction. There needs to be more centers to treat it more. Get the meth dealers off the fucking street. Fucking meth is just wild. If someone like made me smoke meth and I didn't know, I would be pissed. I would be like, that would be the one drug I'd be super pissed about. Like if someone did something with like fentanyl or heroin, like I don't know, like if I snorted it, if I still lived, I wouldn't be as pissed. But with meth, I would be pissed, because I'd probably be up for 3 days. I'd probably crave it a lot, because I prefer stimulants over anything. And who knows, maybe I would get addicted after that. But if someone gave me it and didn't tell me what it was, or like it was something else, I don't know why I would be in that situation. But if that ever happened, okay, my cats are making a lot of noise in the background. It's kind of distracting me. Let me continue with this. Let's see here. Smoking cigs is as addictive as the hardest drugs. Yes, they are. Yo, what up, Snow Fox? Yeah, they say quitting cigs is harder than quitting heroin. Luckily for me, it wasn't. So yeah, uh, that would have been bad if I couldn't quit it. But it's just like the taste of it. Yeah, that just got me away from it. Yo, finally catching a live stream. Love your content, brother. Give me Twix any day. Hell yeah, Twix is good. I do like Twix. Do your kitties like catnip? Ozzy likes catnip, but when I tried, shout out Psychonaut Marine, he gave me some catnip that he was growing. But Pickles, he did not eat it. But Ozzy was eating it and loving it, so yeah. I've been wondering how I could be less dependent on stimulants like amphetamines and modafinil, because it seems like I can't get anything done / can't do my best work or learn as effectively. Yeah, it's really tough. If you're addicted to stimulants, then it's really tough to get out of that habit, because you're so used to like doing it, and then you try to fucking um, put a band-aid over it by drinking a lot of caffeine, and then that doesn't work. But yeah, no, getting addicted to stimulants is not a good thing. That's probably one of the worst things that you could get addicted to. But yeah, it's very hard to do that. To yeah. Um, or how can I fix my brain and attention span from using these substances? Yeah, it's tough. I quit cigs 10 years ago now, went cold turkey, smoked a pack a day for almost 10 years. If I can do it, anyone can. That's true. If anyone's out there struggling with addiction, like, you can do it. You just got to push yourself to do it. Like, I was doing kratom for 5 years straight. And the last 2-3 years, I was taking 3 doses a day pretty much. And in the last year, I was taking 7-hydroxymetragenine, which is basically legal morphine. And they're putting it in products now. Like, there's a 20 milligram 7-hydroxymetragenine product on the market right now. That the one I was doing was 16. So I can't imagine, dude. So I was addicted to that. I was taking that for last year, but I was addicted to kratom capsules for 5 years. If I could stop that, you could stop other addictions as well. Like, it's very, but something like a benzo addiction or an opioid addiction might be a little bit harder. Maybe the opioid one, that one will be probably worse than the kratom, because kratom acts on the opioid receptors. So it'd be very similar, I think, if you were doing like a Vicodin or Oxycontin. I don't know. But stuff like heroin or fentanyl, like, yeah, that's going to be really tough to get through, but you can get through it. Like, it is possible. You just got to push yourself, or, going cold turkey off of that shit. Like, you also have to be careful that you might die, because people who try to quit off of alcohol, who just stop cold turkey, like, they get the shakes. They look like they're about to die. They fucking, it's crazy. Alcohol is a very hard drug to quit too. Yeah, it's a very socially acceptable drug. Everyone does it pretty much, and no one bats an eye when you say you drank like a whole bunch, got so hungover. I remember I got hungover for 2 days last year during the summertime. And then I got bronchitis. That was the worst hangover I've ever fucking had. I could not believe how fucking hungover I was. I was bedridden for 2 days. I felt like I had COVID, or I got the flu or some sickness or whatever. But yeah, if you want to quit, you can do it. It is possible. It's very hard, but it's possible. It is possible. Do you listen to Deftones? No, I don't, but I feel like I would like them. I don't know. People that defended haven't accepted their addiction. They haven't taken responsibility for it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Is ketamine that bad? To me, I did not like it. Uh, Hello, we've talked in the live before. I think it was about how we both had shitty fathers. Right now, I'm watching The Penguin for the second time. Right now, hell yeah. The Penguin is a very good show. I love The Penguin. I can't wait till the next episode. But it was funny because me and my friend are both watching it. I watched it first, and then I was like, okay, you gotta watch it now, dude. It's fucking awesome. It's way better than I thought it would be. So we're watching it together, and after every episode, we talk about it. And for some reason, we both only, the last episode we watched, we only remembered the same scenes that we each remembered. Like, we remembered the dinner scene, and then we remembered Victor doing that thing to that one guy, Squid, I think his name was. I'm not going to spoil it, but doing that thing to that one guy, we both remembered those same exact scenes, and we couldn't remember anything else from the episode. So I might have to rewatch that one, because I don't know why I couldn't remember it. But that was so weird. Like, we were laughing about it because we both just couldn't remember what happened in the episode, and we remembered the same exact thing. Like, that was just wild to me. Uh, Amphetamines are a tough one, man. I have bad ADHD and OCD, and it would be hard to live without my meds. I admit I'm fairly dependent on it as well, though. Yeah, no, if you take it every day, I mean, hey, if you try to stop it cold turkey, it's going to be very difficult. Isn't the fentanyl slash oxy epidemic worse than meth? Yes, but meth is definitely not anything to sneeze at. Or was it called snooze at? I forgot what term that was. Oh well. After hearing you read the meth addict with the black goo, I wouldn't do meth. Yeah, that story was fucking insane. I should reread that story because that was when I don't have my Trip Keeper voice down during that time. That was 2 years ago, or yeah, that was 2 years ago. Like right now, I got it down to a T. So yeah. Hey bro, hey Liam P. That's a big problem I'm having in my clinic right now. They want to kick the fentanyl, but they want to stay on their speed. Like no desire at all to quit meth. Yeah, no, that's why like stimulants they keep you going and they make you stay up. And you're like, well, I'm already up, so I might as well do it again. And then you stay up for longer and longer and longer, and then you're up for like a week straight, and then you have black goo coming out of you, and you smell like sulfur, and you're I don't even know, dude. You're ripping your face, whatever the fuck. Shit's scary. Um, Kittens don't react to catnip until they're older. I think they don't have the receptors for it when they're younger. Okay, well that's probably why. Um, I'm on DXM right now. Love your content. Hell yeah, thank you. I mean, I don't condone you being on DXM, but thank you for the compliment for loving your content. I appreciate it. Do you consider cocaine to be a hard drug? Not to me, but to other people who get addicted to it, yes, it's one of the worst ones out there. Like my friend got addicted to it. He was telling me his whole life story. The one time we went out a couple weeks ago, and it was really sad. You know, he's telling me how addicted he got, and I told him like, dude, cocaine just never did it for me. I don't know why. Like, I don't know how it's so loved by everybody. And he was pissed at me for saying that. Like he wasn't actually pissed at me, but he was just like, he was like, damn, I wish that's how I was. But like, no, man, he got really addicted to it. And yeah, he had a huge problem with it. So he's clean now. He stopped doing it because the coke dealer got arrested or something. I don't know. But I want him to come on the podcast to tell a story because I actually told him that I'm like, dude, you should come on and talk about your cocaine addiction. I think people would really enjoy it. So yeah, maybe that could be the future. If you guys want that, just let me know. Um, I'm addicted on alcohol. I'm sorry. Bro, I low key hate drinking. I mean, it's not a, if you're doing it by yourself like I do most of the time, it's not fun. If I could just limit it to going out with people and drinking, like I mean, I don't drink a lot when I do drink, except for like the once maybe every couple months where I get super drunk, but I don't get to the point where I can't like function. Like drinking 3 or 4 beers, like I could function off of that. Like I could be fine. But if once the liquor starts coming on, then that's when we have the problem. But I don't really buy liquor. But I when I go out, I have it though. Like if I go out to a bar, restaurant or something, if I'm not eating, I like to not eat junk food when I drink because that just makes me feel super sick. Like if I got a burger and I got a beer, like oh god, I'd feel like total fucking shit the rest of the day, dude. That would just make me feel like crap. So tomorrow I think I'm going out to watch the Browns game. I don't know where, but I have to lose fucking weight, dude. I'm up to when I went to the doctors last week or whatever the fuck it was 2 weeks ago. I weighed 187, dude. I like what the fuck? Like I was like, how am I that big now? Like I'm not big. Like I'm still like if you looked at me, you would not think I'd be 187. You'd be like, okay, he's like 160 or something. But no, I'm 187, dude. So I gotta cut down on what I'm eating. I think it's the Abilify. I think it's really making me binge eat. It's gotten me to eat stuff that I just don't want to before, like especially with sweets. That sweets kill me. If there's sweets at the house, I'm gonna eat it. So I restricted myself from buying it last time. By restricted, I mean I forgot to buy cornbread, so I forgot to buy it last time I went to the grocery store. So I that helped me out. But it didn't help that it was Halloween. On Halloween, I had oatmeal cream pie, had a couple Ghirardellis. Oh, those were really good. The caramels. Oh, man, those were fucking delicious. But I made an exception that night since it was Halloween. I'm like, well, everyone else is doing it. So, yeah, but I'm trying to limit myself to fucking one meal a day now. Because, I want to get down back to like 170. I thought 170 was a lot, but I'm trying to get back down to 170. But it's crazy because I walk every day at the post office, and you would think like I would be, stay at a stable weight. But I mean, maybe, I don't know. It doesn't look that bad, but to me, I don't like being that heavy. Like my scale was wrong. It said I was 180. I'm like, okay, I could deal with that. But when I went to the doctor, it said I was 187. But I did have shoes, jeans, a shirt on, so it was probably like more like 185 or something. But yeah, no, that scared me when I saw that. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? So I've not been eating Dunkin'. I was getting Dunkin' almost every morning. Two egg and cheese bagel sandwiches with hash browns, and a black iced tea. Uh, I love iced tea so much. Unsweetened iced tea is so good. But yeah, I stopped doing that. I stopped going to Burger King. I was going to Burger King a lot. It was either Burger King and then Wendy's. But I haven't cut out Chipotle or burrito places, and maybe I should do that next because I, man, I can go for a burrito every single day, dude. I can go for a burrito every fucking day. But enough about that. I don't even want to think about it. I'm gonna start. I ate just once today, and we're not gonna eat again. And tomorrow I'm gonna eat once, and then we're just gonna do that, and we're gonna see what happens. Just get back down in the 170s, and that could be the first progress. So yeah. Um, you guys are talking about Deftones. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to listen to that one. The funny thing about cigs is that I'm so sensitive to them. Half a cig makes me shake and feel like shit. Even though they are hella addictive, I don't think I physically can get addicted. Well, that's good. Uh, that's good. I've watched all your videos ever, almost, and I watch you from when you hit under 10,000 subs, and really, really love your videos, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you're around since before 10,000, that's crazy. That is crazy. If you are in the U.S., you're lucky to have access to things like psychedelics slash weed, etc. Another place, if you get in your car a week after smoking weed, you might lose your license. Yeah, I think you can still, if you get caught smoking weed while driving, I don't know, you won't lose your license, but you'll get a fucking fine, I think. Do you watch UFC? I wish I did. I'm just not interested. Like I want to be interested in fighting so bad. Like it looks like a lot of fun. It looks badass. Like I'll watch the big fights. Like I can't wait till the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight. But like, you know, I don't know, just regular fights between people I don't know. I'm not interested in it. I wish I was. Same with hockey. I wish I was interested in hockey, uh, but I'm not because hockey seems like a very manly sport, and it just seems like fun. Like football, and football is, I guess, is still manly, even though they've added protection to it where people can be more safe. But I respect that because people are getting CTE, not just football players, but I've researched a lot about CTE a lot, and it's very, very, very sad what happens to some football players, for sure. Chronic traumatic encephalopathy, I think it's what it's called. Yeah, no, it's very dangerous, and you don't know you have it until you die. So they check your brain, and it's basically every football player has it except like the punter or kicker. Like the kicker won't get it. Um, but yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know if I'll ever give up burritos. I don't think I can. It'd be too hard. Buspar does that to me. I'm trying to gain weight. 180 is normal though, and burritos are healthy. Yeah, I get veggies in it and lettuce and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, U.S. should do measurements in kilograms. Yeah, we just like to be so different from everyone else. Like we're just fucking. All right, let's do pounds, but let's call it pounds, and let's it be the same name as the money in Europe. Like, dude, come on. Like, why? Why do we do these things? Haha, my friend has a giant wood carved bear mailbox. That's pretty sweet. US should have fast trains like Japan. Yeah, they should. I respect Japan. They're pretty crazy. I can't watch hockey. Make that damn puck bigger so I can see it. Yeah. I guess I never really thought about how small it was, but I finally caught up to every fucking question, or at least statement, whatever. Also, I don't think drinking beers is helping my stomach. Um, like I I don't know. I just feel like after I eat, if I eat something big, what did I have the one time? Oh my god, when I went to the Mexican restaurant, I ordered 5 shrimp tacos with avocado on them. So good, fucking delicious. But I should have only ordered 3. I usually only get 3, but when I went to the mall and like yeah, but I got beef ones or not beef, steak ones, and the shrimp ones. But for some reason, I was like struggling to get through the fourth, and then the fifth one was just sitting there staring at me, and I felt like complete shit. And my mom ate half of it, and I was like, okay, I just need to eat this other half, and I'll be fine. But man, I felt like shit, and yeah, it was bad. When I felt bloated like that, I just felt completely sickened to my stomach. Man, I really love listening to your videos. I have more than one account. Now I've broken my normal phone, and right now I'm using a shit phone. Doesn't even work properly. Oh, well, get a new phone. No, I'm kidding. I mean, at least I got to read that mostly. I mean, High Lifes aren't the most caloric. Is it caloric or caloric beer out there? At least you're not into IPAs. Is there a lot of calories in IPAs? I didn't even know. What is this Coors Banquet has? 147 calories, 11.7 grams of carbs. It has 1 gram of protein. That's crazy. This has more alcohol percentage than a Miller High Life. I think Miller High Life has like a 4.6. What do you think about Wellbutrin? I thought negatively about it for the longest time, but now that I'm on it with Auvelity with the mix with the DXM, it's not bad. It's really not bad. Like I've been anxious almost every morning. Not to the point where I had a panic attack. I almost did, but like I said earlier in the stream, I think that will go down. Uh, but yeah, um, I'll have to see. I'll have to update you in like 3 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks, and see how I'm doing. But for right now, I just started it. I think like 4 days ago. So yeah. Oh yeah, they really heavy. Coors Banquet is pretty heavy. Well, is it really that heavy? 147. Wait, I almost said 147 grams. 147 calories. How many calories are in a Miller High Life? Um, 141. So that's not that far off. So that's only 6 more. So that's not bad. It has more carbohydrates too. Let's see how many calories are in IPAs. Double IPAs have 200 to 300 calories. Hazy IPAs, light beers have lower calories, of course. Geez, 200 to 250. Ooh, here's a beer calculator website. That's pretty cool. Um, ah, bro, my cat just knocked down the trash can. You guys heard that shit. I'm picking it up, dumbass. Ugh. I gotta get a lid. Hey, don't eat that. Pickles. Stop it. No, no. I'm gonna have to move this trash can up here. Pickles is like Sherlock Holmes, dude. He just investigates everything. Ozzy sounded like a linebacker there. Yeah. Um, the hazy IPAs are just too tasty. Hope you're having a good Saturday trip, Hoppy. Thank you. Hope you are too. Used to drink 6.5% beers a day. I really loved it, even though that's not drinking too much. It eventually caused heart issues. Ooh, yeah. Damn, I thought High Lifes would be less. There are triple IPAs. Haha. Oh wow. List of triple IPAs. All right, let's see which one's the best. Russian River Piney the Younger, 11%. That is crazy, dude. All right, let's see what the calorie content is in that. See if we can even find it. Calories. Calorie count or calorie content. 338 calories. Oh my god, 338 calories in one serving of a beer. That's crazy. 121 grams of carbs. How many carbs are in here? Dude, 121 grams of carbs, that's 44% of your daily value in one beer. That's insane, dude. In the Coors Banquet, it's 11.7 grams. Like that's nothing. Ooh, Barry the Elder kombucha. 50 calories, 14 grams of carbs, 12 grams of sugar. A lot better. I love kombucha so much. That's crazy. That is insane. Wild. Pickles is so cute. How many weeks old is he? How long have you had him? He's actually 5 months old, and I got him last Sunday. Have you ever done any benzos? Yes, I have. And I did not like it. I mean, I liked it, but I'm glad I never got addicted. I mean, I was a little addicted for like a couple weeks, and then I stopped. But yeah. You have a pickles too? Hell yeah. I don't know why I chose pickles. I have to get him a pickle toy. But I just think it's cute. It's cuter than pickle as well. I think it needs to be plural. I love cats. Me too. I'm glad I have a second one. Like, he's crazy, but I'm glad he's here. He's so cute. With all those calories and alcohol, you may as well switch to hard liquor. Right. Well, how much calories are in hard liquor? Let's see. Don Julio Silver calories. Let's see what comes up. A shot is 100 to 120 calories. A 2 fluid ounce serving of Don Julio Blanco tequila contains 206 calories. Yeah, you might as well. I mean, if you're compared to drinking an IPA, you might as well just drink fucking a couple shots of liquor. There's no carbs in it either. Yeah. 96 calories. Wait, for 1.5 ounces, there's 96 calories. So I don't know when I do it. So a double shot was how much? 206. So is that like, okay, 100? So each shot is 100 to 120 calories. So yeah, it's like 200 calories pretty much. Yeah. But I don't know how, is that usually how much a shot is? 1.5 ounces? Stick with the High Life's friend. Yeah, no, the only reason I didn't buy it was because it wasn't in the refrigerated section. It was only in just like the regular beer section where it wasn't refrigerated. So I was like, well, fuck. I want something I could drink when I get home. So I bought the Coors Banquet instead. So it's either I buy Miller High Lifes. I mean, that's my go-to. But if it's not refrigerated, I'm gonna buy Coors Banquet. And if that's not available, then fuck. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Be scary. Balanced diet over strong mystery beer. Yeah, strong mystery beer is greater than. Dude, triple IPAs are gnarly. They are like eating beer. I never want to try one. I never want to try one. I can't imagine what it tastes like. I think I've had an IPA before and I really hated it. I don't know what the percentage was, but yeah. Kombucha is goated. Yes, it is. I love kombucha. I have like three in my refrigerator right now. I buy four at the store every time. Do you do Zins? Also, Brew Doctor is the best brand. That's the best brand to get. No, I don't do Zins. What's the craziest drug you've tried? Craziest drug I've tried was probably Hawaiian Baby Wood Roast. Definitely the craziest. I've gone over that trip many times. You could find it on my YouTube channel, my main channel. Just go back to my oldest videos and you'll see Hawaiian Baby Wood Roast stories, and you'll see it there. I read it. I read my own, and then there's also my second channel where I went over the trip again. So yeah, you can check that out there. What's Zin? They're nicotine pouches. I put drinks in the freezer for 1 hour, and it's the same as having it in the cooler for a day. Yeah, no, I usually, when I get home, when I would buy Shandon from Giant Eagle, it's not like real. I think real Shandon is like, let me see here. I love the taste of Shandon. Maybe it is cheap. I don't know. Let's see. Let's shop it. I would never buy shit like this over the internet. That would just be, and then you get it delivered to you. That's gonna come to you broken. The glass will be broken. Oh, I gotta put my birth date in there. 04/19 1999. Just kidding. That's not my birthday. I lied to you guys. Imagine if I was actually born in April, dude. What would I be doing right now? All right, this is taking a while. Accept all optional cookies. Come on. Well, while it loads, let's look at other things. Do Zins if you want to quit vaping, but then you're going to be addicted to Zins. The buzz isn't as strong, but it's longer and it satisfies your craving. Just like MDA compared to MDMA. MDA is better than MDMA, in my opinion. MDA is just like amazing. Oh my god, I gotta re-enter this now. It wasn't loading. United States. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't. Oh. All right, sparkling wines. Let's see how much it costs. All right, this is what I buy. Oh, wow. Is it really that much money? I spend $23 on it. It has to be different. It's like the Du Noir or something. Semi-sweet. Under $30. Let's see what comes up for that. Okay. Oh, this one, a mini is $9.50. Oh, yeah, Pinot Noir. They're selling for $26. I bought it. They used to be $20.99 at Giant Eagle. Then they raised it to $23.99. But I do like Chandon Blanc de Pinot Noir. That's my favorite wine to get. I really love it. It's really, really good. And it gets you going. It's a good get you going drink. Like it won't get you completely drunk, but it will get you to the point where you can really enjoy yourself. And I love it. One of my favorite things to get. I put that in the freezer. I put a timer on for 30 minutes and then I drink it. Also, I've been drinking Vibes. Those have 12.2% alcohol percentage in them. Let me see what the calorie content is that. Vibe drink calories. It already knows. Let's see here. Raspberry lemonade. You can get a case. Oh, you can't get that. This I would order online because it won't break. But It doesn't say the calories in it. How much sugar is in a Vibe drink? Oh, 7.6 or 25.1 grams. Not bad. I didn't know it had sugars in it. I just thought it was oh, 195 calories. Okay, so it has 195 calories, 28.4 grams of carbohydrates. Nuh-uh. It does not have 33.7 grams of fiber. There's no fucking way. What? That's not true. There's no way that's true. Bruh. Huh? Wait. Is this the same thing? Oh, okay. I'm on. This is a different thing. This is Vibe Lemonade with prebiotics. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense, guys. Okay, I was wondering because I was not shitting like crazy after drinking them. That's wild. Well, pure Molly is for sure the best I've ever felt, except maybe for 2CB. Probably Molly though. Yeah, I don't know. MDA is just what do they call MDA? What's the word for that? MDA lasts longer. It feels better. It's just better all around. But 2CB is a close second for sure. I like 2CB. Yeah. We got 54 people in here. Hell yeah, let's go. If you haven't liked the stream already, please give it a like. Let me refresh and see how many likes we got on it. Doop-a-da-boop boop. Doop-a-da-boop boop. Oh, 30 likes. Come on, we can make it to 40, can't we? If there's 49 people in here, they all give it a like, then yeah. Also, I reached 180,000 subscribers the other day. Oh, I gotta check. If the absolute horror of huffing gasoline reached 1 million yet. I'm waiting for it to. All right, let me see here. The absolute. If you search up the absolute horror, it says of deter, of melatonin, and then of heroin, and then of for MMC, which is crazy. Of huffing gasoline. All right, let's see here. Oh, it reached 1 million, guys. It's at 1 million views. Oh my God, my first 1 million viewed video. I got to make a post about that. Oh my God, that's crazy. 1 million people watch this fucking video. I know Vivek has like 2 or 3 million viewed videos, but this is my first one ever. That is just a crazy ass feeling, dude. 1,451,000 views. That's wild. That is wild, dude. Oh my God. That is crazy. It looks so cool when it says 1M next to it. That is just so cool. Damn. Imagine if every video got 1 million views. Oh man, I'd be so rich. I can't imagine how much Mr. Beast makes. All right, so go on. Thank you everyone who said congratulations. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. 1 million souls. We call MDA sassafras here. Okay. What a comedian Trump is. Do you think that he will beat Kamala and become the president? I don't know. It's going to be tough to say. Tough to say. I think it's going to be a close race. Yes, I like the video now. Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Let's go. Tripkeeper, have you done mephedrone? No, I haven't, but I've had the opportunity to try it. I might try it. I don't know. We'll see. Congrats, Trip. Thank you. Congrats on the 1 million, bro. Thank you so much. Feel that dopamine? Yes, I'm feeling it. I'm watching the stream on 440 milligrams of DXM. Add 10 more, and you're going to go into a psychosis, ego dissolution episode. 1 million views. Oh, yeah, bro. Congrats. 1 million. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's Let's fucking go, bro. It must have hit it a couple days ago, honestly, because this video is not getting a lot of views per day. Like when it first came out, it was getting a lot. But yeah, dude, it was my best performing video of all time. And my next one is Salvia ruined this man's life forever at 536,000, and then the absolute horror of meth psychosis 451. The absolute horror of deter psychosis at 398. The most disturbing Benadryl stories on the internet 330, and then absolute horror of heroin is 317. That one's a classic video that keeps going up. And then the craziest stories of 2021 is 305,000. And then there's still some with another 300, 200, 200, 200, 200, 200, 200, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Okay, so that was a lot of 100,000 plus videos. The Nutmeg Horror Story is at 96,000. Let's get that up 4 more thousand, baby. Yeah. That's pretty awesome, dude. I'm going to have to make a post about that. I think I should post it right now. Let me post it. Let me share it in my community. Yo, we reached 1 million views for the first time ever on my channel. Thank you all so much for watching. And I gotta copy and paste the heart emoji, because I'm doing this on the computer. Let's do this one. I like the double one. Oh, come on. Copy. Maybe 2 is too much. Let's just do 1. All right. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Sorry, guys. I'm just like, I was waiting for that to happen. Can you make a living on your YouTube videos, or do you have a normal job too? I work at the post office. That's my normal job. If I lived in an apartment, I probably could live off of YouTube. But since I have a house, no, I can't. And plus, I don't know, you can never trust YouTube. Like, if they can demonetize you randomly just out of nowhere, like that shit's scary. So I need to have a normal job for sure. That's why when it happened, when I got terminated and demonetized, when I came back, that was a very scary time, because I was getting significant income extra, and I didn't know what I was going to do, because I was like, I made all these purchases. Well, I mean, I didn't make a lot of purchases, but in that time I was gambling a lot, which I stopped gambling. Actually, I haven't gambled since February, since I got my channel back. So yeah. But I was gambling a lot, dude. I would go to the casino like twice a week. I'd spend a couple $100, maybe 100. I don't know. But yeah, that shit was crazy. I always had, like, how bad I want to gamble. You know how bad I want to put in a fucking 5-leg parlay for a football game right now, dude. It is killing me that I can't. It really is killing me, dude. But I cannot gamble. It's just not good, because that just leads down to a bad path. And I feel like how people who stop drinking, and people have drinks around you when you quit cold turkey or you quit drinking. That's how I feel when people are talking about making parlays and going to the casino, betting on blackjack or whatever the fuck. I'm like, dude, can you please stop talking about that right now? I miss it so much, dude. I really fucking miss it. I so appreciate the folks who posted trip stories. That's one hell of a thing I wouldn't be good at. Hey, you can always try. Smoking gasoline and drinking weed. Yep. Hell yeah, bro. Much deserved. Love the content. Thank you, Melatonin. Oh, and congrats. Thank you. Do you ever watch the YouTuber Goblin? He makes similar content to yours. I got this question a lot. I don't, but it's not because I don't like Goblin or anything. I'm just not interested in drug videos that other YouTubers make. Like since I read so many drug stories, like I'm already so invested in it for my own sake that like I cannot watch other people do basically the same stuff that I'm doing because it's just I don't know, it's just not it I'm already doing it. So I can't. Like same with like I like Sex Substance too when I was younger, but now I can't watch him because like I don't need to watch him. You know, there's nothing I need to learn. Like I already taught myself so much just by reading stories and researching for deep dives and stuff. You know, and just getting interested in antipsychotic medications, antidepressants, like stuff like that. Like I would never have been interested in that stuff if I didn't have my own channel. So it probably if I didn't have a channel, if I didn't have my channel that did this, I probably would be interested. But since I'm not, I don't. I think the closest thing I ever listened to is like Terrence McKenna seminars in his past, talking about certain trips that he's had. But that's because he explains it very well. He goes into intricate details about every little thing that happened. Like he can, if you can explain a DMT trip like breaking through, like he's the one that can do it. So yeah, I find him interesting. But yeah, no, I don't watch any other drug YouTubers. Like, but I show my support for Vivek and someone that's known though. Like I'll watch part of theirs and I'll give them a like and comment sometimes. But well, every time I click on their video, I give them a like. But sometimes I will comment, be like, yeah. But shout out them. They're doing a great job. Go subscribe to them if you haven't already. I love them. I love them both. Can you respond, please? I'm responding. My message is not being sent. I'm sorry. Was so upset when your channel got banned. So glad all your videos are still here. Yeah, me too. That was a scary time. Can you see my previous message or is it censored? I don't know. Let me go check. Oh, I answered that already. The Trip Keeper Every Time Mephedrone. I said no, I haven't, but I have the opportunity to. Oh, now people are saying. Thank you all for answering it. But why does YouTube take away videos? I mean, you are back. Do they want money? I don't know. Why do they take away videos? I don't know why they take away videos because they're pieces of poopy. Is it pink? The mephedrone? I don't know what it looks like. But I got offered. Yes, I could see what you sent now. So I answered it already. So if you have another question, I'll answer it. But it has to be, legal. Well, that was fun looking up calorie contents. It was a lot of fun doing that. But yeah, if you guys are just joining or you guys weren't here for it, I am going to be live streaming most of the election. Maybe not most. It depends where 10 to 11 o'clock leads to. Maybe it won't be decided by then. It probably won't be. I think it's really going to be a close race. But yeah, let me see here. Electoral. Electro. Let me retype this. Electoral College Map 2024. 270 to win. So they have the Democrats at 226, Republicans at 219. Should I fucking, I'm going to I think I'm going to put this on the screen, guys. And we're going to do this together. Whoops, got to click OBS. Sources, got to add a source. Browser, electoral map. Now we're going to guess which states are going to be which. Okay. You guys got to stop running around, guys. You guys are being very loud. Okay. Wait a second. What am I doing? Wait. Let me just fucking. Let me delete this. I don't think I'm doing it right. Hold on. Oh, display capture. I could just do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we froze. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Okay. Did I cut out there for a second? Should I make 300 milligram MDMA plus weed trip report? I was tripping. If you want to, you can. All right. So I cut out there for a bit, I think. But hold on. Let me. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. All right. Can we see that? All right. We can see that, guys. Right. Okay. So let's see what 2020 was. Wait. Change from 2020 to 2024. Okay. Wait. So Ohio has one less electoral college vote? All right. Oop. Can I clear this? Reset map. Polling map? What does polling say? So polling is very close. Harris is up by 7 votes. 538 model. Ooh, has Trump winning. Has Trump winning, guys. I don't know. 538. 2020 actual. Okay, so this was the 2020. Oh my God, Trump lost by a pretty big margin. So he lost Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada. I think all those were Republican back then. California is just so much. There's so much electoral votes for that. Like, it's crazy. Let's see if I'm getting any questions. How rare is it to full on trip on MDMA? I don't know. We have to probably take a lot. Okay. So this was 2020. All right, we're going to reset map. All right, no. We're just going to do the parties. Oops. Yeah, I should do the touch screen. Damn it. Can you imagine? Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. It's actually kind of fun. Satisfying. Okay. We have the map. We have the map up. Let's see here. All right, so this map is empty, and we are going to see. We're going to compare it when the time comes, and let's see. I don't know who's going to win. I really don't. I think it could go either way, guys. I really do. I think the polls are different now than they were in 2016. Like I feel like those ones were definitely lying. I don't want to like say that they're supporting him because if you are supporting him, you're seen as like someone who's an evil person. Which for some of the stuff he says sometimes, like yeah, it can come off the wrong way. But I think if it's a free country, you can vote for whoever you want. I'm not against anyone picking anything. Just like pick whoever you want. All right. Let's just start. Should we start from the east to the west or west to the east? Let's just go to the east because it's a lot more states, I guess. All right, Massachusetts. That's definitely liberal. Democrat. That's going to win. Rhode Island. Yep, that's going blue. Connecticut, blue. New Jersey, definitely blue. Damn, they got 14 electoral votes. That's a lot. Delaware is going to be blue. I mean, these are all probably going to be blue. Yeah, so there's 52 electoral votes already for her. All right, that's blue. New Hampshire, I think he won it before. I don't want to click out of it. Why is this not working? Oh. Well, yes. Oh, nope. We'll make that one blue. Okay, so we did Nebraska out of the way. Why is New Hampshire not fucking working? Okay, Vermont, that's blue. New Hampshire, we're going to make it red. So he's got 8 so far. New York, that's going to go blue, guys. Okay, so I have to use touchscreen, I guess. Oop. Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania's tough. Pennsylvania's really tough because you got Philadelphia down there. Let's just go blue for now, and we'll see later on. But let's put Ohio as red. West Virginia is going to be red. Kentucky's red. Indiana's red. Illinois, we already know that's going to be blue. Virginia, let's do blue on that one. North Carolina, that one would be red. South Carolina will be red. I'm picking Florida. Florida's definitely going to be red. Mississippi's red. Alabama's red. Georgia. Georgia. We don't know Georgia. All right, let me go back on here. Okay. Oh, wait, can I not? Wait, I don't want to fucking... Okay. No, let's just compare it after. Tennessee, that's Republican. Arkansas, Republican. Louisiana, Republican. Texas will always be Republican. Georgia, let's give Georgia to the blue. She needs a state down there. Oklahoma's red. Missouri's red. Iowa, red. Wisconsin, I think, will be blue. Minnesota will be blue. Michigan, I think, will be red, guys. Red, red, red. Colorado's blue. Wyoming is red. Montana's red. Red. Let's see what people are saying about this. Yeah, the East is mostly blue. Yeah, it's very... I am from Europe, but I'm a huge Trump supporter. Leave swing states for later. Yeah, it's... Okay, that's a good idea. What else is a swing state? Wisconsin's a swing state. Georgia's a swing state. Virginia's a swing state. Minnesota could be a swing state, but I don't think so. New Mexico. I forgot what New Mexico was. I think... Shit. Let's go on ABC News and see. 538 forecast. I feel like they would pick blue, guys. Purple was... Oop. Whoopsie. Damn. So if he gets like, he doesn't even need to get Pennsylvania. That's crazy. But she's going to get, okay, so Pennsylvania was blue, Wisconsin, I mean purple. Maine is split up. So that's something. Georgia. What is Georgia at? It's a toss up for Michigan. Minnesota's Democrat likely. Wait, I passed it. Leaning Republican. Okay. All right, swing states. I don't see Texas being a swing state. Arizona or New Mexico, we'll just pick blue. I think we'll give her that. Idaho's red. Utah's red. Nevada, we'll save that one. Oregon is blue. Oregon, excuse me. Washington's blue. California's blue. Alaska's red. Hawaii is blue. Okay, so now I got the swing states here. All right, we got to give Maine. Oh shit. What are the Maine one doing? Because I don't. Oops. Maine District 2 is Republican. Maine District 1 is Democrat. So let's fix that. Maine District 1. Wait. Maine District 1 is blue. Okay. District 2 is red. And Nebraska, let's see what Nebraska is. I don't know those too much. I don't know what the hell goes on. Nebraska District 1 is Republican. So 1 and 3 are Republican. Oh, I already have that. Okay. So I guess right. All right, guys. So this is the map right now. Kamala is leading 209 to 192. She has California and New York, though. She has California and New York. Just give the country over to the military. Yeah. Minnesota is blue, so is Michigan and Wisconsin. Though it was red, Wisconsin would be red before Michigan. I don't know. I think Michigan would be red before Wisconsin. Oops. All right. Close out of here. Ozzy's with us. Wait, what is New Hampshire? Let me see what New Hampshire's doing. New Hampshire is likely blue, so I think I'm going to... Maybe should I change it to blue? I don't know. I'm just going to predict New Hampshire is going to go red, because why not? All right, Ozzy, stop. Ohio is definitely going to be red, I think. So, oh, now it's tied. Look at that. It's 209 to 209. Florida, I think, is going to be red. Georgia's leaning red. I don't know. I'm going to put Virginia as blue. Okay, so it's 222 to 239 right now. Oh, man, this is close, dude. This is for it, dude. Arizona. I don't know what Arizona would be, man. That's a tough one. That is a really tough one, guys. Because I think it went blue last time. What is Nevada? It's a toss-up. It's not even. It doesn't even say. Arizona is leaning red. Let's just give Nevada to blue. Arizona we'll give to red. Okay, so Trump is at 250. So he needs 20 more. But let's give her Pennsylvania. But what is Pennsylvania in here? Oh, it's a solid blue. Really? Wait, it's only... Is it really solid blue? Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, she's going to get Pennsylvania. I thought that was a swing state. That has been a swing state. I don't know. I guess it's solid blue. I don't know what happened in Pennsylvania, but shit happens. Or did I make it blue? I don't know. Okay, I might have made it blue. Whoops. Whoopsie. My fault. All right, where do I 538 forecast. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so Pennsylvania. Okay, so Pennsylvania is not automatically. I was gonna say, dude. I was gonna say. Let's leave that open again. Let me go back to the live stream. I am personally going to deliver New Mexico to Trump. Mr. Biden was a real fun president. He didn't know where he was. He didn't. What up, bro? How's the new cat? The new cat's doing good. He's doing real good. But he is very, very outgoing. Michigan's got Detroit and it'll go blue. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I really don't know. Let's see what the 2020 map looks like. All right, let's use this map. So everything that Trump won before was turned blue. So New Mexico is blue, Georgia, like he lost all these key states. So, dude, but that was 2020. That was a whole different time. That was really, really different. That was when COVID hit. People were getting sick of Trump in office. Like they were getting sick of just seeing him. But yeah. I don't think Florida will ever go blue. I don't think Texas will go blue. But I'm going to think Wisconsin will be blue. Pennsylvania, oh, that's very tough. I think I'm going to pick Georgia for red. Oh, that puts them at 266. Oh, dude, I don't know. 253. So it's all up to Pennsylvania. Let's see if we make that red, make that blue. Okay, so she wins this way. Oh, but I don't know. Like, I feel like he's going to win Pennsylvania. What other states are there that he can lose that I don't like? Do you think this is going to happen? Like, what do you guys think about this map right now? Like, what if we gave Georgia to her? Oh my God. It would be a tie. It would be a fucking tie. We can't have that happen. Yeah, no. What about give her? Oh, that's the same amount. I don't think he would lose North Carolina. Yeah, I don't think he would lose North Carolina. See what people are saying. He didn't lose in 2020. Yeah, I still believe that. I could go on a schizo rant about politics. I could too, but yeah. This time I think Michigan is red. Yeah, it very well could be. Like, maybe it's a landslide for Trump, or maybe it's a landslide for Harris. I don't know. In my heart, I think Michigan will be red. I really do believe it. So I don't want to just like pick it just to make it interesting. But Pennsylvania, I really don't know. I really don't. But he can win Nevada. He could easily win Nevada and win. He knows a lot of people in Vegas. Vegas seems like a very Trump country. I don't know. This is a weird map, dude. This is a weird map. Let's go back. All right, Ozzy. 3 days to election day. Can you believe that shit? 2016 Clinton versus Trump. Yes, let's see what this one is. So he got 304 versus her 227. Would it be similar to this? Like Nevada was blue? Okay, so if Nevada was blue, let's just make it blue. because I think if that time wasn't red, then it definitely won't be. Let's duplicate this and let's put the 2020 map up there. All right, so Joe Biden got more. Hillary, yeah, he got more than Trump did in 2016. But that's 2016. New Hampshire, okay, so maybe New Hampshire will probably be blue. Let's just make that blue. All right. But if he gets Pennsylvania, all right, let's go back to see what other people are saying right now. Are you guys having fun with this? I don't think it even matters who the president is because both parties are actually one uniparty anyway. The uniparty pretends to be two parties in order to keep the people divided. Yes, I agree with that. Because we all have liberal and conservative ideals, and to pick one is insane. That's why I'm a centrist. I cannot pick one. I believe in both sides. Like, there's certain things that I agree with on both sides. They always agree when it's something that benefits them at our expense. That's true. All right, so I think he's going to win Arizona. I just have a feeling. But I don't think she's going to win North Carolina. So let's give that back to Trump. Now Trump is winning. And this is with her getting Pennsylvania too. Illinois has 19 electoral votes. That's crazy. I'm still on my first beer. I'd be on by like 3 of them now. I don't know. This seems pretty legit. Let's see if Michigan, what would happen if she got Michigan now? That would be 276, 262. Ozzy, please. I'm afraid he's going to knock over something on the damn computer. Missouri has 10. That's actually kind of shocking. That seems like a lot. Texas at 40. Florida has 30. So it's like, yeah. New York lost an electoral vote. So did California. Who voted for that? Yeah, this is let's see if Arizona goes. Okay, so that goes Harris. If this happens, it will be really close, dude. I bet you the Democrats will be like, the election is rigged. I bet you they will do that. There's going to be riots. I remember in 2016 there were riots in the streets about Trump winning. I remember that. Like, people are going crazy, but they don't want to talk about that. All right, so this was 2020. So yeah, these are all Wisconsin, Minnesota. Minnesota is definitely going to be blue. This Arizona is tricky. This Arizona and Georgia, that was a shocking one. I think those will flip for sure. But I have a feeling she's going to get Pennsylvania due to the fact that Philadelphia is there. 2016, this was a lot different. Yeah, he won all these states. I think it's going to be pretty similar to that. Like, it was shocking when he won Wisconsin. I was like, what the fuck? How did he do that? And Michigan too, and Pennsylvania. Like, I was shocked at all 3 of those states. Ohio, I know for sure is going to be Trump. He's like, there's no way. Have you watched The Substance 2024? Yes, I have. There's like a 50-minute review on it on my second channel, The Trip Keeper. So yeah. Yeah, people always give me crap for being a centrist, LOL, just because I refuse to acknowledge that one party or the other is completely in the right or wrong. Dude, I know. People get so mad at you, like, just pick a side. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, no, you pick a side, bitch. There's no side. Minnesota is really weird. Almost everywhere that isn't Minneapolis, St. Paul is about to be as red as you can possibly get, but Minneapolis, St. Paul is blue all the way. Yeah. It's the big cities that get it. It's really the big cities. That's why she's going to get the popular. For sure, she's going to get the popular vote. But I don't know if she's going to get the Electoral College. But I don't know. What do you guys think about this map? I'm going to save it and we're going to compare it to see what happens in the election. But I think this is what's going to happen, guys. I think this is what's going to happen. Let's go back to what the 538 forecast is. All right. So Virginia is likely blue, right? Is that what it means? Yeah, likely blue. Tennessee is solid. Solid. Texas, they always have as likely, but it's never close. Pennsylvania is a toss-up. Pennsylvania. Nevada's a toss-up. Arizona is leaning red. So Arizona's close. Yeah, like Trump is going to dominate the South, I think. I don't think North Carolina is going to go to her. But yeah, it's these states up here. Like even if she gets Pennsylvania, like I don't know. I think my gut tells me she's going to win Pennsylvania. My gut tells me. He has a video on second channel about the substance. Yeah, thank you. Pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate, guys. You guys should make your own and do it. But like, yeah, I'm sticking with this. I think. Is there anything on there like, one that would be shocking, one that would be like really decisive in it? Like one if he wins New York. No, I'm kidding. He's not going to win New York. If he won New York, that would be insanity. That would be crazy. Election dashboard. Let's see what the dashboard is. Meet the candidates. She's 47.9, 46.8. Polling averages from 538. Latest polls. Who's ahead in the national polls? She's ahead by 1.1%. Oh, but it's going down a little bit. It was high. Damn, was Trump ever ahead? How do they know this though? Like national, what's there's so much stuff that we can look at on here, guys. This is really interesting. Ohio, yeah, look at Trump. That's right there. So let's look at the swing states. Let's look at Pennsylvania. Trump is leading by 0.2%, but I don't trust that. I don't trust that at all. But if he wins Pennsylvania, what would that put him at? That would put him at 296. He could win Pennsylvania. I don't know. I really don't know. Let's look at Wisconsin. See what Wisconsin has. Wisconsin. Okay, so Harris is leading by 0.8. So yeah, let's make that blue. Let's see what Michigan is. Michigan. There you are. Okay, 0.8 was when was Trump leading? Trump never led. Oh, he led up here. Oh, he led in July 26th. That was a while ago, though. Let's make Michigan blue. Let's see here. Okay, so he still wins if he gets that. Michigan might be blue, guys. Michigan might be blue. All right, now let's see Minnesota. Oh, yeah, she's got a clear lead up there. For sure. That's definitely blue. All right, let's go to Georgia. It's just the big city of Atlanta. You got Savannah down there. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's a toss up there for sure. Arizona, let's see what Arizona has. Okay, that looks like it's getting a wide margin. So New Mexico, I mean, he could still win New Mexico. I don't know. Oh, maybe not. Let's see, Nevada. Ooh, Trump's ahead in Nevada. Dude. I don't want that to skew my opinion, though, because, these polls, you can't trust them after the 2016 election. I think no matter who wins, the losing side will start a war. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be a civil war for sure. All right, so Nevada, that's tough. Nevada's a weird. He's only up by 0.5%, so I'm just still gonna give it to her. I think. Yeah, I mean, let's go back to Pennsylvania. I forgot already what it was. It's been really close. I, dude, let's make that blue and let's see. Okay. Any other state would be like how there's really North Carolina. Let's see what North Carolina is. I don't think it's going to go to her, but let's just check it for the hell of it. Yeah, I think that's a pretty big enough margin. Kentucky. Let's see Kentucky. Oh, what the hell happened? Oh, there's going to be write-ins too for Kennedy as well. Colorado. Why is it like this now? Yeah, Colorado isn't even close. Why is this? Why are they different? Like, so the bigger margins are the ones that have the polls like this? I don't know. District of Columbia. Holy crap. Florida. Wait, this is 2020 now. What the hell happened? Okay, I was going to say. Wait, so what did 2020 say? So 2020, Biden was up by 2.5, but he lost Florida, right? Yeah, he lost Florida. It's so hard to predict. You got to just go with your gut. Pennsylvania tells me it's going to be blue. But I don't know, Nevada. I don't know. Michigan. Let me go back to Michigan again. This is a lot of fun, guys. I'm actually having this is a great way to spend a Saturday night when you're not doing nothing. All right, so Michigan, he was up by that much. 1%. Red. But I really don't know. Pennsylvania is the most tossed-up state that there is, dude. Because you got all that farmland in Pennsylvania, you know? You got all that farmland. Fuck it. We're going to make Michigan blue, Pennsylvania red. I think that's what we're going to do, guys. Now let's make Nevada blue because let's just do it. Yep, that's my map. That's my map, guys. If you want to do it yourself, go to 270towin.com and then you can check out, ABC's news. You can check theirs. There's a lot of stuff on there for sure. I don't know. Nevada, he's winning, though. I'm just going to give it to her because the polls lie. The polls lie. Michigan, she's going to get. Now, it could be flip-flopped. She could get Pennsylvania, but he can get Michigan. It could be like that. I wouldn't be shocked if it was like that, But I think, or she could win both, She could win both for sure, and she could win. But all right, what did I miss on here? Is it loading? Did anyone else comment anything? 53 people are still watching. Hell yeah, let's go. If you guys haven't liked it already, please give it a like. Let me refresh the page again. Let's see how many likes we got on it. Dooba-dooba-doo. Doo-dooba-dooba-doo. Dooba-dooba-doo. All right, skip. Skipper. Skip away. All right, 48 likes. Let's go. Oh. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate it, Point Curation. Thank you so much. Anyone remember 2000 with Florida and the Hanging Chads fiasco? Yeah, I remember that. That was a really close one, wasn't it? I think the 2000, yeah. I wonder how many more maps there are. Oh, okay. So yeah, the 20. Let's go back to 2016 again. So you got 304. Yeah. So he got, how did he get 304? Okay, because he got Michigan and Wisconsin. And he got Pennsylvania. So let's see what happens. He gets Michigan and Wisconsin. So he gets 306. He could be like Biden. But I don't think that's going to happen. Blue. It's either going to be, I think Trump wins either. I think he's winning Georgia and Arizona for sure. I think that's a lock. But yeah, Pennsylvania, Michigan, I don't know. Wisconsin, I'm more confident that it'll be blue. But Michigan and Pennsylvania. But if he gets one of those, you know, he'll win. But if he has to get at least one. Oops. Oh my God, come on. So yeah, if she gets both, she wins. But if he gets just one, let's say he gets Michigan, he wins. And if he gets Pennsylvania without Michigan, he wins. And if he gets both, he wins. Well, of course, but Michigan blue, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is really close. Let's see what the Pennsylvania was for 2020. Oh, Biden was leading it like crazy. Damn. That's crazy. Well, they were right about that one. What was Georgia saying in 2020? It was pretty close. Pretty close. Crazy. People in California just shouldn't even vote. I mean, there's no point. New York, I just want to see. Oh my God, dude. I wonder if New Jersey's even bigger. Pretty big. Wait, so it's up by 20.4 and 30.3. Okay, so yeah, it's a big difference. Wow. He's actually closer this time in New York. Let's see what New Jersey is, just for the hell of it. Okay, 57 to 43. Damn, he's winning in one. That's wild. Rutgers. Okay, Rutgers. Yeah, that's going to be heavy. Harris. I almost said heroin. Maryland. Holy shit, Maryland's a big one. Let's see, Florida again. Oh, he's up big in Florida, yeah. And I have no doubt in my mind. Arkansas. Yeah, she's pretty much losing that one. Let's go back to Michigan again. Yeah, Michigan is a very tough one, guys. Michigan is very, very tough. Pennsylvania, 0.2. But she was up in September. August, she was up. I don't know what happened, but I've never taken a poll. Can I do a poll? I should do a poll. Who's ahead in national presidential polls? So Harris is up by still there. So yeah, people are going to vote for Kennedy. So yeah. Do Americans have a favorable opinion on Kamala Harris? And it's Kamala. Oh wow. It's unfavorable. That's crazy. What's her approval rating? This is such a good website. Oh my. Oh, I was going to say. Okay, so it's a little bit closer. Her disapprove 49.2, approve is 44.4. Let's see what Donald Trump's is. Oh, I hate it when it changes to this. Wow, he's got a major disapproval rating. That's crazy. That is crazy. In the 60s. Unfavorable. So he's higher unfavorable than Kamala is. Well, look at all these people that are running for president. Or are they? Or is it just like, yeah. Or people might vote for Joe Biden too. I don't know. I really don't know. I ordered a absentee ballot. I'm still waiting for it. I want to get it so I don't want to have to go after work and vote. I'd rather just vote in the mail. Yeah, Oregon is just check for the hell of it. It's definitely a big Republican or Democrat state. I can guarantee it. Oregon and Washington, they're both always very big Democrats. So yeah, Harris is leading there. Washington, fuck Washington. She's up by 19.2%. Vote Fent for president. Bubby. All right, so I think I'm sticking with this. I think either way, you know, let's do a leaning Trump, leaning her. I don't know. This is my map. But I gotta make it legit. Yep, this is it. I'm going to save this for later, and we're going to compare it when the election time comes around. We're going to do another live stream on the election. November 5th. 3 more days, guys. 3 more fucking days till it starts. Okay. So that was a lot of fun. I really like doing that. Let me delete this now. Yes, I want to delete. Okay, now we're back to normal. Bubby for president. DXM for president. Yeah, that'd be something, wouldn't it? Let me go grab another beer. That was probably the longest I think I've ever took to drink a beer. DXM 2024. What would be the best pairing? Who would you vote for? DXM, DPH as his running mate, or would DPH be the president? The Culinary Union in Nevada says that it supports Harris, but she's probably going to lose the state. You never know. You never know. I think since Nevada has been Democrat, it's going to be close, but yeah, let me do a snipping tool on this. Yeah, let me do a snipping tool so I can save this for later. so I can show it and be the predictions. Doo 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 doo. All right. And who knows? Maybe I'll be way off. But I think it'll be a close election. But I don't know, man. Maybe one or the other will blow them out. Maybe Harris will win Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, and fucking Georgia. I don't think she'll win Georgia, but you know she'll win that. But all right, let's name it election prediction. Save it in pictures. All right, so when we come back to this, we will come back to it on election day. I don't know when I'm going to start live streaming it. I get off of work at 4:30. Probably when do the first wait, what is there one that's 6 p.m.? Oh, that's 9. Okay. Which one's 6? Oh, there's some that are 6. Ohio is 7:30. So I'll probably come on at 6:30 like I did today, or well, I came on at 6 today. Maybe I'll come on at 6, I don't know. And the first polls will close at 7. So that'll be a lot of fun, guys. I'm actually really interested in doing it. Yeah. Freestyle when? I might do a freestyle soon. I don't know. We can try it. But I'm afraid, like, if I freestyle and I say something, like, incriminating. If Mr. Beast would run for president, what y'all think would happen? I think that he would probably get at least one state. I don't know what, but I got to make a video, I think, tonight. I mean, I won't upload it till tomorrow, but I don't know what substance I should do it on. Let me know in the comments or in the chat what substance I should read next. I don't know. I don't know and I don't care. Suck a dick, but she got no hair. Yeah. All right. How long have I been doing this for? This has been 2.5 hours. DXM. When was the last time I did a DXM video? I know I did one like fairly recently. Let me see here, guys. Oops. Videos. Hi, Ozzy. You want a meow? You want to read a trip report? Meh. The most disturbing DXM story on the internet. Yeah, that was 2 months ago, so I probably can't do a DXM story for another couple months, I'd say. I might do a research chemical video, honestly. I've been wanting to do, Ozzy, please move. I've been wanting to do 2CT7 trip report. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. But I was also saving it for Vivek as well, because we were going to collab, but we haven't done it yet. So, Ozzy, can you just please sit down? Where's Pickles at? I'm surprised. Stay there. Oh my god. I just don't like it when he keeps on walking around the computer and stuff. Like, okay. Putting you on the ground. There you go. Wow. Wow. Do. How about obscure research chemical? Yeah, I was thinking about it. Are you interested in chemistry, bud? I am. 3-MMC is very popular in my country at the moment. Did I do 3-MMC or 4-MMC? I forgot. Oh no, 3 I didn't do 3-MMC. I wonder if I should do that maybe. I did 4-MMC. I read the story. I didn't do it. Pickles, what are you doing? Where are you at? I don't even know where you sitting at. Jolts and blood pressure drops. Dark K trip after a night of stimulants. No, that's too short of a story. Darn it. Yeah, there's only one negative story with 3-MMC by itself. Like, I don't like doing ones that are mixed together because I like to focus on just one substance. But there's two. But they're too short. It would not make a video. So unfortunately, I can't do a 3-MMC video unless I read one that isn't. I could read this one. It's 3-MMC and 2cc. So a lot of C's. 2cc. I was also thinking about doing like 2CP or something. I don't know. There's so many. People ask me all the time if I'm ever going to run out of trip reports. Like, no, I'm never going to run out of trip reports. You know how many fucking drugs are out there, dude? Like, it's crazy. Like, if you go on Arrowhead and just search up the full list, full experience substance list, you'll see, like, there's a lot. Like, you don't even realize how many that there are. What is this one? Okay, so this is 4-MMC. There's also a 2-MMC. Meow. Something's not right. I think I probably read that one. The Edge of Nothing. Yeah, I'll probably read a research chemical story. Everybody calls it crystal here like they're stupid. I just ordered new research chemist from the Netherlands. Why is it always from the Netherlands, though? Like, it's always like, yeah, let me get these research chemicals from the Netherlands. Like, what are they doing? 2-FDCK. I've always wanted to do one on this. Did I? Let's see here. Did I read this already? I don't know. See, the trick to see if I've read a story already is to enter the URL into the YouTube search bar and see if my stories come up. And for this one, it didn't. So yeah, I can read this one if I want to. But I got to skim through it first, make sure it's a good story. They did 4-ACO-DMT as well. So, yeah. But they did a lot of 2-fluoro-deschloroketamine. Let's see how... okay. This might be a good story. But it might be close to fuck, though. That might be a problem. I want to do a salvia story again too, but I can't because that was one of the videos that got reason why my channel got terminated. Same with DPH, so I've avoided those, and it sucks. It fucking sucks. I don't know, the story, nothing really happens, so I'm not gonna read that one. I'm not gonna read that one. So yeah, we're not doing 2-FDCK. Or 2FA. That's what I've always wanted to do. Or maybe it was... Wait a second. 2FA. 2-ME-DMT. See, like there's so many... 2-methyl AP-237. Like, what the hell? Where do these even come from? 2-methyl 2-butanol. There's so many. There's so many fucking 2M2B is poison. Oh, it's not long enough. Dang it. Dang it. Haven't done an N-bomb story in a while. Might be pretty fun. I always like doing those. 25G N-bomb. There's a 25G N-bomb, guys. Yeah, the most popular one is 25I NBOME. Yeah, 2CT7 I wanted to do, but I think I'm saving it. Oh, there's a 2CT13. I want to try to find that one stimulant. No, that's not it. 3MEPCPY? I'm telling you guys, there's like so many. Like we're only on the threes. We are only on 3CE? No way. Ooh, this one. This has a lot. 4-ACODET. Always label your stuff. Okay. That might be interesting. All right, let me go back. I got to go check, see if people are saying. Yeah, DMT is I can't, my body does not mix well with DMT. It just doesn't. I just listened to your N-bomb story about the kid who went into a coma last night. Yeah, that was a crazy story. Very crazy. Pain of the World. Oh, this one's actually... I like to count how many lines it has, and I know it'll be over 10 minutes or not. This one might be pretty interesting, honestly. Rather alarming. But this one doesn't go anywhere though. Damn, that would have been a good one. That would have been a really good one. It was like a perfect amount. Perfect amount of lines. The best laid plans. This one's not long enough. Jesus Christ. Oh, what the hell? There's so much shit mixed in here. Tangle of incomprehensible rainbows. Yeah, no, I'm not going to read that. That's like so many. Thrusted in the dark void. Extra strength experience. 4-ACO-DIPT. A lot of 4-ACOs. 4FA. That's maybe what I was looking for. As 77 experiences, I can probably find something for that. That's maybe our B, might be our choice. Might be our choice. And Night in Hell Never Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. There's 49 lines in this, so this could be over 10 minutes, I'd say. But yeah. Does it get crazy, though? I wish I could just read it now, just to like read a story for you guys. But I mean, I could read a story right now if you guys want me to. Um, I'm about to ask a question. Oh, there's Ozzy. I don't like psychedelics. All right, so you guys are voting yes. I see a lot of yeses. Let's do it live. Fuck it. Which which one should we read though? Um, I want to read one of these stories. No, not that one. I'll try to find a good one. All right, what about this one, guys? Always label your stuff. This one could be a good one. I always like it when something gets mislabeled or something. All right. So I'm going to read a 4ACO DET trip report called Always Label Your Stuff, guys. So I'm going to read this one. At the time of this experience, I was dabbling with LSD quite a bit during the prior 3 months. Although I kind of got tired of LSD as the lengthy duration, and I feel that I can never go as deep as I can with psychedelic tryptamines. Therefore, I decided that I'd order 1 gram of 4-ACO DET from a trusted vendor. I never tried it before, but was very fascinated in that I've heard it's almost like an odd combination of DMT, sub-breakthrough, mushrooms, and an LSD-like headspace. Day of experience, T 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Mind you, I'm normally very safe and cautious while experimenting with any substance, especially psychedelic in nature. However, I had just gotten home from a lengthy night out and I really wanted to crash. I normally take melatonin before I sleep, and for some genius reason, I had my 4-ACO and melatonin in identical containers, unlabeled. I know, stupid on my part. So like the schmutz that I am, I pour a fat dose of the 4-ACO in a cup of tea and down that sucker. Mind you, the entire time I think I took the melatonin. Okay, so that's actually pretty crazy, guys. So he mislabeled it with melatonin and took 4-ACO DET instead. What a guy. What a fucking guy. All right. 5 minutes later, I'm laying in my bed and I get a hefty stomach pain and think, well, that's odd, but I haven't eaten anything since 8 p.m. the previous day, so I think nothing of it. However, I start to notice some light trails and chop that up as tiredness. 25 minutes in. Okay, something is up. I'm seeing some serious open-eye visuals at this point, almost like a cross of DMT and LSD, although not too big of a mindfuck. I then realize that I'm in for a ride, so being as I tripped 3 days prior, my thought was, oh, this can't get that intense. I am so ignorant. 50 minutes in. I decided to take my puppy for a walk, 2-year-old pit bull, hell of a girl, or pup for a walk. So we start to walk and everything is alive, like LSD alive, although the geometrical shapes are very close to light dose of DMT or shrooms. My body load is also weird. I feel hypertensive, but I reminded myself that it's highly unlikely I'll suffer anything really bad, minus some muscle tension. My cats. An hour and 15 minutes in. My pup and I get home, and now I'm really worried. I can't remember the last time I tripped this hard, and only an hour in has me worried. I think of calling my girlfriend, but she is unaware of my reckless decision making, so I decided to go on my own. I decide to enjoy the visuals a little and lay down. That's when some craziness happens. The sun shines through my blinds in a golden light and leaves a strip in my vision. In that strip, I see myself in my bed. However, I see like millions of other timelines and I freak. Absolutely freak. I run to my backyard and start drinking a glass of water. At this point, my paranoia is through the roof. My boss calls me. I can't even make a sentence out and just hang up. Luckily, she's cool and laughed about it when I told her a day later. 2 hours in. At this point, my backyard is going wild. My orange tree looks like some giant ceremonially decorated chicken, and the brick walls have all sorts of wild patterning and shaping. My puppy is color shifting like a motherfucker, and I know she knows something is up because she is very indifferent around me, and normally she won't leave my side. Then I look at the ground and I see all of Fat Albert and the gang chilling just laughing at me in schizodelirious state. In my schizodelirious state, excuse me. 3.5 hours in. Lucky for me, I could barely make sentences, so a lot of my freakouts were inner dialogue that I could talk myself out of. One interesting thing I noticed with this substance was that my vision went 270 degrees, almost like breakthrough DMT visual frame. And the more I focused, the further I would drift into that state and become disconnected from my body, and my visual field would distort like crazy, and fractals upon fractals would start to fill my visual field. I probably sat around like this for 3 hours or so because when I checked my clock at this point, it was about almost 6 p.m. 6 hours and 15 minutes in. I was still at a 2 positive/3 positive at 6 hours in. I don't know what that means. I know it means something, but you guys know if you guys know. That's not normal at all for tryptamine, so I knew I took a hefty dose. I thought smoking weed would calm me down, but it brought me right back to almost where I was at peak effects. I continue to sit outside and admire the wildlife and my pup around the yard with my other dogs. This is the biggest mistake people make when they're tripping. If they're having a bad trip, they're like, oh, I'll just smoke weed to calm down. Like, no, that's going to make your trip even worse. So don't do that. If you're tripping on shrooms or something and you're having a bad trip, do not smoke weed. Please do not. You're just going to make it worse. It's really going to be a lot worse. Okay, 8 hours in. At this point, I have very minor visuals and I'm really coming down. I'm surprised to say I haven't noticed any side effects, at least negative ones, and this trip was honestly a lot of fun, minus the fact that I didn't expect it. After about 10 hours, all effects have subsided and I'm almost at baseline, minus the fact that lights are still very bright. 4-ACO-DET is a very interesting substance. I definitely want to try to get the headspace I was at when I did this mix-up, LOL. I would say it's a very fun trip, but I'll stick to natural tryptamines if I want to go deep. This seemed more on the recreational side. But always label your stuff, because I feel that if I hadn't tripped a few days prior and I was at a no tolerance and took this much, it probably would have ended a lot worse. There is a reason why 30 milligrams is a heavy dose. I feel very lucky to still be alive, and I'll never be that much ignorant ever again. Always mark your shit, peeps. Stay safe. So yeah, that ended up being a pretty interesting story, guys. 4-ACO-DET. Like, let's look that shit up, because all I know is 4-ACO-DMT. I don't know 4-ACO-DET. There's a Wikipedia. I wonder if there's Psychonaut Wiki. Let's look it up. Let's look it up, baby. 4-ACO-DET, or 4-acetoxy-NN-diethyltryptamine ethacetin, is a lesser-known novel psychedelic substance of the tryptamine class. It is chemically related to psilocin and part of a series of substituted tryptamines that include 4-ACO-MET and 4-ACO-DMT. Today, it is either used recreationally as a designer drug or as an entheogenic compound and is typically acquired through the use of online research chemical vendors. There is very little data on the human pharmacology or toxicity of 4-ACO-DET, although analytical methods have been developed for its detection. It remains relatively rare and has very little documented history of human usage. It's highly advised to use harm reduction practices if using the substance. There's a lot of chemistry stuff if you guys are interested. The pharmacology. That could be something. Physical effects, sedation and stimulation. In terms of its effects on the physical energy levels of the user, 4-ACO-DET is typically relaxing, stoning, and mildly sedating, although it can sometimes be very stimulating and give users a wired feeling. This sense of sedation is often accompanied by uncontrollable yawning. Oh god. Spontaneous physical sensations. The body high of 4-ACO-DET can be described as a pleasurable, warm, soft, and all-encompassing tingling sensation. This maintains a consistent presence that steadily rises with the onset and hits its limit once the peak has been reached. Unlike other 4-substituted tryptamines, 4-ACO-DET is capable of being more stimulating and anxiety-inducing. Okay. There's a lot of other effects that can do. Appetite suppression, bodily pressures, excessive yawning. The excessive yawning is a pretty interesting one, I will say. Pupil dilation, runny nose, watery eyes, abnormal heartbeat, dehydration, difficulty urinating or frequent urination, dizziness, watery eyes, headaches, increased bodily temperature, muscle contractions, nausea, restless leg syndrome, stomach bloating, stomach cramps, and teeth grinding. Visual effects, there's a lot of stuff. The visual geometry that is present throughout this trip can be described as more similar in appearance to that of LSD, 2CB, or 2CE than that of 4-ACO-DMT and ayahuasca. It can be comprehensively described through its variations as intricate in complexity, abstract in form, synthetic in style, structured in organization, brightly lit and multicolored in scheme, glossy in shading, soft in edges, large in size, slow in speed, smooth in motion, rounded in corners, non-immersive in depth, and consistent in intensity. The visuals have a very artificial feel to them, and at higher doses are significantly more likely to result in states of level 8A visual geometry over level 8B. Well, what does that mean? 8A geometry comprised entirely of innately comprehensible representations which are perceived simultaneously to simultaneously convey every internally stored concept, memory, process, and neurological structure stored within the mind. Okay. That's interesting. Well, I think I read enough on that, guys. Oh, I should have fucking saved that website. I want to go look at that again. The levels. My cats are just running around. I don't know how I'm going to record my stories when they're running around like that. It's going to be hard. Let me save that. You guys think that was interesting? $41 people watching now. You're 26 now, 31. I'm 25. I am 25. Yeah, I get awful excessive yawning when I shroom. 28, 23. I'm glad you guys are all, over the age of 21, because you guys, anyone under the age of 21 should not be experimenting, even though I did that. But I'm trying to teach people lessons why it's not safe to do it at a young age, especially when people are doing DPH and shit like that. Like, no, you cannot do that. It's very bad. Very, very bad. Oh, doot. Oh yeah, let me find a story. I haven't read a psychosis story in a while. Maybe there's one that I can look up. Oops. I can find a Reddit story maybe. Breaking into my apartment. No, we don't want that. Hmm. 23. Both of you guys are 23. I don't even do drugs. I just like the stories. That's pretty cool. 33. I don't trip on them. I pass out. When I pass out, I'm out. Oh, I got psychosis stories. All right. Under 21, but wouldn't do drugs ever. Okay, that's good. TFTT is live. Yes. BDSM test when? We're never doing that again. We are never doing that again. Can you do u/goblin on drugs? He's the most hilarious Reddit geeker. Let me see. Wait, what was it again? Goblin on drugs. Woo. He's Oh, I got 2 notifications on Reddit. Oh, I got mod mail. Gotta answer. Gotta approve users. Got to approve these users. I would like to join. I wish. Thought I was laced. Yeah, everyone wants to upload fucking weed stories, LSD stories. Like, I really want something different, guys. Like, if you're gonna upload, like, I don't know, shrooms, weed, acid, DPH. Like, I get so many of those that, like, it's probably not gonna be read. I'm just letting you guys know that. Synthetic opioids. That's crazy. You need help. Oh, but let's go back to the u/goblin guy. Should I follow him? I'm a gay man who was with a woman for the first time in 5 years today. Ask me anything. Did you still go for the asshole? I'm going to follow them. That's funny. Oh, there's a r/goblin of drugs. Pickles. Hi, Pickles. You want to say something? Hi, Pickles. You want my book bag? Yeah. Aw, Pickles. I wish I could show the video. Now he's up on the countertop. He's up on the countertop, guys. All right, what do you need help with? Cold turkey was the only thing that worked for me, brother. I tried everything else. Yeah, cold turkey works way better than everything. Like, it's tough. Cold turkey is tough to do it to start off, but once you get done with it, it is a lot better. But it's definitely a lot harder than weaning off. Weaning off, it doesn't even work because you're still doing it, and that can lead you to doing it a normal dose again. You don't want to do that. Pickles, you want to say something to the microphone? Ozzy, do you want to say something? Yeah? Aww. You're so cute. Both you guys are so cute. Can't believe I have 2 cats. Ozzy. Aww. You're so adorable. You know that? You want to read 2FA trip report? All right, let's keep on looking for more. This guy says he's naked. Okay, I could read this one. Let's save that. 4FA. 2C destroyed. Whoa. Not long enough. Not long enough. Unexpected synergy and pain. Ooh, this one's a little long. Intense pain. Okay, let's keep that one. We like it when stories have intense pain. Okay. Drug-induced psychosis horror story Reddit. Let's see if there's anything on Reddit. Oh, that story's not long enough. I hate it when a story is good and then it's just not long enough and then you can't even do it. It's so sad. That one's really short. My God. And there's a lot of weed ones. Dude, weed, LSD. Like, I can't do an LSD story because I just did one. Medication-induced psychosis. Oh, this one's not long either, bruh. But I could make it. I don't know. Stratera could be a good one to do. Stratera Arrowhead. Might be. Let's see what kind of stories are on there. I've looked it up before. I've always wanted to do a Stratera one. That might be fun. That might be fun. All right, that one's a really short one. These stories can't be too short. Nasty Buzz, Nastier Crash. Save that. Fatigue and leaky semen. Steroids. I did a steroid video. That one actually didn't do that good. I was shocked. I thought that one would do really good. I'm going to make myself 2 simple sandwiches with butter and strawberry and forest fruits jelly. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. That's nothing. Cocaine-induced psychosis. How long is this story? Ah, oh, it's not long enough. I hate it. I hate when that happens, dude. This one's not long enough either. Killed someone while psychotic. What the hell? Damn. What the hell? So this post, someone killed a guy while Psychotic has 182 upvotes only. It's on r/schizophrenia. While he was an episode of Psychosis. Should I read this story, guys? I don't know if it's safe to read a story like that. That's crazy. I'm bookmarking that shit for sure. Damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to get all these. I might do a Stratera video. I think there's enough. Oh, this one's a long one. Yeah, there's a lot on Reddit. Nightmares from Stratera. Is that how you pronounce it? I haven't had a nightmare in a long time, dude. I'm so excited. It's been over a month. I used to get nightmares almost pretty much every night and night sweats.
Stratera.
Okay, I'm pronouncing it right. Okay, let's see here. Should I do a poll? What video should I do? I kind of want to do Stratera, but if you guys pick the other one, then I'll probably do that. Let's see what people say. All right, 8 votes, 88%. Okay, Stratera seems to be winning, but we will see. It might change. Oh, now it's 75-25, 82-18, 77-23, 79-21. Okay. I think Stratera, I could do both. Like I said, if you guys pick 4FA, I could probably do that after. But Stratera, shit, I'll probably do that next, guys. I've always wanted to do a Stratera video. I'm going to end the poll. The only reason I do DXM is because I'm in high school. I mean, there's other reasons you do it. All right, let's bookmark these 4FAs so I don't forget those. Close out of them. Hi, Pickles again. What are you doing? What are you doing? I see the bad moon rising. I see trouble on the way. I know the end is really coming. I know the end is coming soon. And don't go around tonight. It's bound to take your life. Yeah, the bad moon on the rise. Yeah, most of the stories I'm going to read are from Reddit because there's a lot more Reddit stories than there are Arrowwood. Well, there's a lot of Arrowwood stories, but they're not long at all. Now they're both on the counter. Karaoke. Yeah, maybe I could do some karaoke. Hold on. I know the perfect song to do. Pickles, stop it.
To start your day early.
All right, we're gonna
Here's your answer. Get 2 sausage
we're gonna do karaoke for Somewhere Over the Rainbow in the Wizard of Oz. If my cats don't fucking walk on the damn keypad. Actually sounds like the Wizard of Oz. I fuck with it. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops away above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow. Why then, oh why can't I? Is that it? Oh. If happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why, oh, why can't I? Okay, that was Somewhere Over the Rainbow karaoke. I didn't know kratom was such a bad substance that feels so good, though. Yeah, no, it is. It really is. You should do karaoke for Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath, or AC/DC. I can't do those voices, man. I can't. I really can't. I could do Elvis maybe, but I actually did a pretty for Ozzy Osbourne. Are you guys serious? I don't know if I can't match his voice. Like, it's just not gonna be it's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be good. I just can't do it. I could do Johnny Cash. I could do Elvis. I can do anyone with a deep baritone voice. Because my voice gets that low a lot. But yeah, no, I can't. Ozzy's voice is just more of a higher pitch, and he can reach noises that we can't. That there's I cannot do that. But I do sing along to Ozzy Osbourne. Like I sing along to his songs. But he's just such a great singer. Like he is one of the Pickles. Get down from there. I gotta keep on watching this cat. Like he's for real. Just keeps on going. I'm gonna do I Can't Help Falling in Love with You karaoke. Did that sound good with the music in the back? Frank, do some Frank. I can't do Frank Ocean. You should do Johnny Cash if you can, especially Ain't No Grave. I actually am not very familiar with the lyrics of that song, so I can't really do it. Like I could do a lot of old Johnny Cash songs. Do some Beethoven shit. Yeah. All right, but did that sound like good? Do Big Iron? Yeah, I like Big Iron a lot. Big Iron. I'm more familiar with God's Gonna Cut You Down actually, but I'm not as big of a fan of that. Like I still love that music that he did, but his older stuff is gonna be like the best. Like it's just like 25 minutes ago. It's such a fun song. A Boy Named Sue. Walk the Line is a classic, of course. Folsom Prison Blues, Cocaine Blues, fucking all those shit. Like that's some crazy. Hurt, Hurt is a real. That's my favorite. Like not, I was about to say modern song. That was 2003, I think. That was my favorite newer Johnny Cash song. Like that one is just so good. The way he did that, like Freebird. Oh shit, maybe Freebird. I like Simple Man a lot better. I think. Well, I don't like it a lot better, but Simple Man is my favorite Leonard Skinner song of all time. But I think I'm only gonna. I don't want to do a. Dude, what is this cat doing, man? He's just going everywhere, bro. Hold on. What are you doing? Yeah? Come fly me to the moon. Yeah, I can't do that. I could do Al Bowley too. I've done that before. I've seen Skinner in 2009 here in Germany. Yeah, but is that really the same? Like the original lineup was definitely the best for sure. But it was sad what happened to them. That was definitely sad. I'm gonna do I Can't Stop or I Can't Help Falling in Love by Elvis Presley.
Subway is making snacking history.
Oh yeah?
Tons of foot-long options for $5.
Go fuck yourself, huh? Another ad. Sleep Number. Sleep Number beds are so comfortable, dude. I almost fell asleep when I was testing one out, dude. I was literally like on the edge of falling asleep. All right, let's see how this sounds. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a a sin. If I can't help falling in love with you, like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you, for I can't help falling in love with you. All right. That was Can't Help Fall in Love by Elvis Presley. Such a classic fucking song that was. Oh my God. My friend did that as a talent option for we were in this men's pet. Ozzy, you can't do that. We were in this men's pageant thing, a male pageant show, and he sang can't help falling in love with you, but he was on like 3-4 Locos, so yeah. Digging the oldies. Yeah, the oldies are great. I love the oldies. You can't go wrong with the oldies. If I had a woman's voice, I would hope I am Patsy Cline, dude. Patsy Cline has one of the most angelic voices of all time, and she died early too. I think it was a plane crash. Really sad. Like, she had a lot of potential, dude. She could have went. She died when she was 30 years old. Yeah, she cut short by an airplane crash that also killed fellow entertainers Cowboy Copas and Hawkshaw Hawkins. But we don't hear about that because Patsy Cline was just like really like, man, if she went on, dude, if she was to do like shit like Aretha Franklin did with Dwayne Allman, and Patsy Cline went with like a rock band or something, like just to sing a couple songs with, like, and someone like Jimmy Page plays a guitar or something, it would be astronomically stellar. Like, it would just be the most amazing sounding shit ever. Like, I could see her doing like heavy hard rock and blues, like from like mixed, because Aretha Franklin, she did that. She mixed it up. She went with Dwayne Allman, and she had some different sounding music than what you're used to hearing. But with Patsy Cline, very soft, angelic, a little country, a mix of folk. Yeah, dude, my cats are just running around, and it's just it's making me angry. But Patsy Cline, she's one of my favorite singers of all time. There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun. Miller High Lifetime. I think I will fall asleep. Well, thank you for coming on here. I appreciate you for doing that. I probably will get off pretty soon since there's 25 people watching now. We were at like 56, almost 60 at one point. I don't know if we reached 60 actually. Dude, they're chasing each other. They love to play. They're getting a good exercise. They're getting a really good exercise. But yeah, next time I live stream, guys, it will be in 3 days. I will do the election live stream. We will compare my election map that I made on this live stream, and we'll compare it to the fucking what happens in the actual election. So yeah, I got the munchies. Cereal or chips? You gotta go with chips, boy. Chips. Well, depends what kind of cereal you got. Yeah, make sure to like the stream, everybody. Appreciate it if you guys like it. The liquor store where I live discontinued Miller High Life. That fucking sucks, dude. Why would they discontinue it? You don't discontinue that beer. It discontinues you. Fruit Loops. Ooh, that's a tough one. No, you cannot eat cereal with chocolate milk. That is, I did that once as a kid, and it was abysmal. It was fucking horrible. But Fruit Loops, Fruit Loops. If it was Fruit Loops with marshmallows, I would maybe say that. But I'd have to go with chips if I were you. Probably chips. Where you could why not do both? You know, eat cereal first and then eat chips, or do the other way around. But yeah, if you guys like this live stream, give it a like, and also join the live stream on Tuesday at 6 to 6:30. I don't know when it's gonna be, but it's gonna be at some point around 6. So yeah, it is going to be around 6 o'clock, probably 6:30. I'd say, just to get ready. Maybe 6. I don't know. Maybe 6:15. Let's just go in the middle there. Skip this ad, bruh. All right, we got 60 likes on here. That's What's my favorite horror movie? My favorite horror movie is Halloween. I can always watch Halloween. Halloween has always been my favorite. I just watched it the other day, and it's just like, dude, it's such a classic. But my next favorite is The Thing, and then The Shining, and then yeah, that's my top 3. That is my top 3. I'm trying not to take any more kratom. Just spit it. Just spit it out. Spit it out. Watch Train to Busan. I've actually never seen that. What does it have on IMDb? 7.6. Oh, that's not bad. Maybe I will watch it. What's better, Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street? Nightmare on Elm Street for sure. I really do not like Friday the 13th. I think the Friday the 13th movies are boring. Love your channel, brother. Been a subscriber for a long time and will always be here to watch your stuff. Drop them likes and share. Thank you for all you've done, brother. No, thank you for watching, man. Thank you. Speaking of Halloween, Mikey Myers. Hell yeah, let's go. Unfathomably based. Hereditary is also pretty good. Yeah, Hereditary was. I remember when I saw Hereditary in theaters, I could not believe what I just watched. Like I was like, what? Because I was not expecting. I had this thing called Movie Pass, and you can basically watch any movie for free, anytime, any day of the week. And I used it on that, and I did not know any. Like I knew it was a horror movie, but I didn't know anything else above that. And I left the theater just shocked. I'm like, I called my friend at the time, like, dude, you got to see this movie. It's fucking insane. But yeah, Hereditary was insane. My favorite horror movie is maybe The Substance 2024 now. Yeah, no, that movie was fucking awesome. It's my favorite movie of 2024 that I've seen. Also, I saw Terrifier 3 twice in theaters. Once because I had to opening night. It was Thursday night. And second, just to see if my opinion would change, and it didn't. Yeah, so Terrifier 3, I honestly really didn't enjoy. I thought it was kind of boring in spots. A lot more boring. Like the second one dragged on, but it wasn't boring. It just went on too long. Like Damien Leone, who directed it and did practical effects, most of the practical effects, and he edited it. And you know, when you're a director and you direct a movie, you're gonna want to keep like every scene in it. But yeah, no, I thought Hereditary 3, Terrifier 3 was just, it was missing something. It was just like, I don't know. I almost fell asleep the second time I watched it. But yeah, I'd probably give it like a 2.5 out of 5. I For my rankings, I'd probably put 2 as number 1, and then 1 or 3. I don't know which one I like more. I think 1 is just like, 1 has no storyline really. It's just Art the Clown, but it's a classic with that hacksaw one. With the hacksaw kill. But the bedroom scene in Terrifier 2 has to be like the craziest kill of all time. And I was waiting for them to top it in the movie in Terrifier 3. Terrifier 3 was overall more gory than both of the movies, both Terrifier 2 and Terrifier 1. But it didn't have a scene that was over the top. Like I was waiting for it, and I mean, I guess you could have went with the shower scene, but it was too short, and it was like, I don't know, it wasn't as crazy. Like the Terrifier 2 bedroom scene was something I just could not believe what I was watching on screen. Me and my friend looked at each other, we were like, what the fuck, dude? And it just kept on going on and on. Like I didn't mind when that scene dragged on because that scene was fucking insane. That was totally insane, that movie, that scene. But yeah, I put Terrifier 2 first, and then Terrifier 3 and Terrifier 1 can really flip-flop for me. So yeah. What was your experience with Ambien, and would you do it again? Honestly, if I had some Ambien, I probably would do it again, but I don't, and I don't want to look for it because I know it's dangerous, and I've done some stupid shit on it. Don't go to school on it. That's what I did. I can't believe I went to school with it. It was crazy ass experience. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, I love talking about horror movies. It's my favorite genre. On Letterboxd, I have mostly rated horror movies. Let's see here. Where's Letterboxd at? There it is. Terrifier 2 is tame, in my opinion. Green Inferno, though, I don't think Green Inferno is more gory than Terrifier 2. I really don't. I think Green Inferno. I think Green Inferno tried to be Cannibal Holocaust too much. Cannibal Holocaust was one of my favorite horror movies of all time. It or The Nun. Have you seen The Nun? The Nun is a terrible movie. The Nun is probably my least favorite movie I think I've ever seen in my life. It Like you talk about the 2017 one, yeah, that one was okay. That was pretty good. I like the original one better, the 1991. That one just stuck with me as a kid because it was more creepy as a kid. I almost call him Steph Curry, Tim Curry. He did a great job as Pennywise. I liked him a lot better than what's his face, Alexander Skarsgård or whatever the fuck his name. But yeah, no, I really disliked The Nun. I thought The Nun was one of the worst movies ever with the jump scares and everything. Like there's these people that were in front of us when we were watching it who were getting scared by the jump scares. Like I was like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like can you not see these coming from a mile away? Like they're fucking like it was so stupid. It was so stupid. I hated it. But I did like The Conjuring too, though. I like how they used the nun in that. Like they should not have made a movie based on the nun because she was well used in The Conjuring 2 as like a side. Like when she comes out the portrait, I thought that was a great scene. Like I knew there'd be a jump scare, but at least it was a good jump scare. You know, I was ready for it. Did antidepressants get your anxiety in control? Yeah, I've actually have less anxiety than I've had in the past. Like I'm mostly just depressed now. Like my anxiety level, I rated it as a 4 out of 10. My psychiatrist likes to ask me what I would rate my anxiety on, what I rate my depression on. I said 4 out of 10 for my anxiety. So yeah. Was Hereditary really that good? Anybody? Yeah, it's not for everybody, but yeah, it was a good movie. Green Inferno and Cannibal are literally the same movie, and yeah, none sucked. I don't think. I think Green Inferno was trying to be Cannibal Holocaust. Like they're not the same movie at all, but he was trying to make it like because it's and that's why I wanted to see it so bad because I've seen Cannibal Holocaust was such a crazy ass movie. How they fucking made it, dude. I've seen that movie probably like 10 times now. I have a poster of it. I don't have it up in my house, but I got it with the DVD that I got. But yeah, yeah. I don't think Green Inferno is as extreme as Terrifier 2. I really don't. I think Terrifier 2 was more gory. Like I mean, from what I remember, at least, I don't think it was as bad. I think Cannibal Holocaust with killing real animals, like that was insane. Like they did a lot. Like if you guys didn't know, the director actually got arrested because they thought the movie was real and they thought that the actors in it were dead, but they had to like the actors had to come to court to prove that they were alive. That's how fucked up that movie is, dude. It's such a great movie though. Like it's like I enjoy it a lot, but it's messed up. It's like a snuff film though. It's like a snuff film. If you're disturbed by stuff like it, and you know the animals are really being killed, like the monkey got his head chopped off, the turtle got fucking opened up and they were eating it, you know, like dude, that shit was insane. And the human killings too, like there's other scenes in it that were very bad, but bad in a like a horror way, not in a bad good way, you know. Cannibal Holocaust was nightmare fuel. Yeah, it really was, and I've seen it so many times. It's a funny part. I'm so desensitized to horror movies. It's my mom's fault. She showed me horror movies when I was a little kid. So she showed me Halloween when I was like 2 years old. Cannibal Holocaust made me think people were actually dying. Yeah, I mean it does that. If you don't know the story behind it, like I already knew it, so like I knew they were not real. But like if you're going into that movie blind, like yeah, you might think it's an actual snuff film, dude. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that's one of my favorite horror movies of all time. I love the original. I think the original is so fucking good, dude. It's just like pure insanity. Cannibal Holocaust Deadass made me think people were really getting ripped apart. Yeah. Terrifier 3 is just a snuff film. Eh, I I think it goes like above and beyond, but it doesn't go to the point where there's that one scene, like the bedroom scene. It doesn't go above that level, but it just consistently stays high. Like there's no scenes in it where it was like, okay, that was a quick death. Like sometimes he uses guns. I don't remember if he used guns in Terrifier 3. Like I don't mind that he uses guns. I think it's pretty funny that like a serial like killer, like a horror icon can use a gun. Like that's just funny to me. I think that and it fits Art the Clown's personality. I love Art the Clown though. I think he's got to be in the top horror icons of all time now for sure. I think they grossed $50 million. Let me check. It's the highest rated, highest grossing unrated film of all time. Terrifier 3 box office hits massive domestic milestone after unrated horror movie breaks all time record. Okay, so quickly rising past 60 million worldwide, a total that is 30 times its $2 million budget and nearly 4 times the 15.7 million the previous installment earned during its smash hit theatrical run. So the next one will probably be like a $5 million budget, I'd assume, and they're probably going to make like 100 million. Um, that's crazy. That is so wild. I'm so happy it made them. Even though I wasn't a big fan of Terrifier 3, like I still enjoyed it. It just was boring to me in some parts and it really like yeah. Um but that's wild, dude. Terrifier 3 is the number 32 ranked movie. Smile 2 made more. Long Legs made 74.3 million. Damn. Alien Romulus made 105.3 million. What was the budget on that? Romulus budget. Alien Romulus was just eh. The more I think about it, the more I don't like it. Budget was 80 million, but they grossed 350 million worldwide. Oh shit. Highest grossing horror film in IMAX. That's crazy. But yeah, shout out Terrifier 3 for making getting that box office return. It's pretty cool. Have you watched Smile Brother? I've seen the ending of it, so I can't really watch the movie now, but I really like the ending to it. Dude, I'm about to watch Hannibal Holocaust. Cannibal Holocaust. Yeah, go ahead. The Green Inferno is really crazy. I don't think it's that crazy, dude. I thought it was watered down. It's a watered down Cannibal Holocaust. I like the slashers where you have shock, but it's more suspense based. Yeah, that's what I like about Halloween. It's all suspense. It builds up to just a big climax with Laurie Strode facing Michael Myers. If you watch Hereditary, be prepared to feel very depressed, very psychologically tough to get through, but it's a masterpiece. Yeah, that's I liked Hereditary, and then when Midsummer came out, I didn't like Midsummer as much as other people did. I thought it just was missing that climax. I thought it was just building up to something, but it never reached what it wanted to, and that's where it dragged down for me. But like the whole build up was amazing. Like I thought that was awesome. Then the shroom trips that they were doing, like it was so accurate. It was like really, really fucking accurate. And anytime there's like drugs in horror movies, like climax, dude, I get extra scared because I start thinking of my trips. I start thinking of bad trips. And like, yeah, so climax was better than Midsummer, in my opinion. I'm severely depressed for 6 years now, but I like watching movies and TV series. I've had a few relationships in the 6 years, then I was very happy. I'd say Terrifier 3 made me as uncomfortable as Requiem for a Dream. Just disturbing film all around. Watch once and I'm good. LMAO. I think Requiem for a Dream was definitely more disturbing than Terrifier 3. I think Terrifier 3, I'm just like, since I know it's fake, since I know that like the gore effects aren't real, like they look good. They look really good in the movie. Like they do a wonderful job at special effects. I love practical effects. They got to keep using practical effects. It seems like it's cheaper and it's just better, you know. And you just use digital if you have to, but don't use CGI if it's not warranted. Like The Thing from 2011. Like, come on, that was so stupid. What was I saying? But yeah, Requiem for a Dream was definitely terrifying. I think that was more disturbing than Terrifier 3. Terrifier 3 just wasn't disturbing to me because Art the Clown is just too funny of a character. Like he laughs at the deaths and stuff, and like it's just not, that stuff doesn't really get to me, the over the top deaths, because I just know it's not real. But like Requiem for a Dream, that story is very relatable to people, and it's relatable to me too. Like I never experienced like psychosis. Well, no, I have on DPA. Well, I was told I experienced psychosis, but I never, like stimulant psychosis, like Ellen Bernstein did in the movie. Like that shit's scary. That shit is very terrifying, and that can happen. And she's like, I'm gonna be on the show, and then the heroin needles, like just in Jared Leto injecting the fucking heroin needle inside of his already like punctured wound. That's like, oh god, that scene got me so bad. Oh, I hated that. I hated that. I hated. I'm fine with needles. I just did not like it when the arm was all blue, purple, and there was like a gaping hole in it, and he put it inside of that. Like, oh my god, dude, that fucking. Oh, I I don't want to watch that movie again. I thought it was really good, but I don't want to watch that movie again. That was fucking hard to get through. Darren Aronofsky is a fucking crazy guy, dude. He made Mother as well. Mother is a crazy ass movie, dude. If you've seen Mother, you guys know what I'm talking about. That shit's insane. Is it worth to get on SSRI with HPPD for anxiety? Well, it's not going to cure HPPD, that's for sure. But for anxiety, yeah. Yeah, yes, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1974, the best, man. Really special, unique movie, that one. Yeah, it really was. I liked Long Legs a lot, but Smile and The Substance are better. Yeah, I had to walk out of Long Legs because I was tripping so hard on mushrooms and I just could not. I could not catch my breath. I started having a panic attack. I wish I could have seen it, but yeah. Is In a Violent Nature any good? I heard it was just okay. I haven't seen it yet though. Come and See is a really good horror film. You guys need to watch that. It's a war film. It's on YouTube. You got to watch it with headphones though. It's a very intense movie. It's a Russian movie, a Belarusian movie. It's about this kid that gets selected into the war against the Nazis. He has to fight against Nazi Germany in their military. And yeah, it basically just goes downhill from there. And yeah, but you gotta watch it with headphones. Watch Come and See with headphones. It's in my top 10 movies of all time. It's not labeled as a horror movie, but it is a horror movie. Trust me, it really is. That movie will get to you for sure. Such a great movie, and the cinematography reminded me of The Revenant a lot, and it was really good. If you've seen them, what was a better movie, Get Out or Us? Both Jordan Peele films. I really like both of them, honestly. A lot of people like Get Out more than Us. It's really hard to say because I thought Us was a good movie, but I feel like Get Out is more rewatchable. So I have to say probably Get Out. I thought Get Out was a good movie. Black Christmas was a classic. I still need to see it. Requiem for a Dream is in my top 10 movies. Yeah, it's definitely a great movie. Mother is like a DPH trip on crack. Yeah, it really is. I've seen it for real like 20 times, Requiem for a Dream. Well, now you're probably desensitized to that one scene. Oh, yeah, Mother is good. Yeah, Mother was really good. Cabin in the Woods was good too. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Still need to see. I saw that mist a while ago, but I know the ending to it, so like I feel like I can't watch it again because I just know what happens. Did you like Blink Twice? I've never seen Blink Twice. Oh, it came out this year. 6.5 on IMDb. Ooh, Zoe Kravitz is in it. Shit, I might see it just for that. I love Zoe Kravitz. She's just undeniably gorgeous. I should follow her on Instagram. I don't know why I'm not. She has 7.8 million followers. Wow, that's crazy. How long? I've been live streaming for like almost 4 hours. That's crazy. I think that's the longest I've ever done. Yeah, The Substance was definitely my favorite movie of the year. I loved it so much. Mother 2017. Yes. Yes. Final I like my favorite Final Destination movie is Final Destination 3. That one was always my favorite one. Set the tone for horror. Psycho from 1960 was a classic. Yeah, Psycho is in my I think I put it in my top 50 if I'm not mistaken. I liked all Final Destination films except the last one. I liked all of them except like the last two. I did not like I really didn't like the fourth one that much. I saw it like 10 times though because I just love the Final Destination franchise. And the fifth one, I don't know. People say it's like one of the better ones, but I just thought it was eh. Um, but Final Destination 3, the roller coaster, because I always loved roller coasters as a kid, so that part got me good, and yeah, I just love that. And then the scenes where they're burning in the tanning bed, that still gets me to this day. Like I cannot anything with like sunburns and burnings and oh god, that just gets me so bad. I can't. Their skin was like bubbling and stuff. Oh god, that gets me. Frankie Cheek's death when the fucking car engine goes through his head. That was stuff. That the stuff. I was reading the stuff. But yeah, I've never seen the stuff yet or Puppet Master. I have never seen those. So the stuff is on my watch list. Yeah, it's definitely on my watch list. It has a 73% on Rotten Tomatoes. Paul Sorvino's in it. Holy crap. That's crazy. Paulie from Goodfellas. Oh yeah, he did die. I forgot. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. The Substance was freaking incredible. Yeah, I saw it twice, dude. I saw it twice. Um, Campy 87. If you guys want a campy 80s movie, watch Sleepaway Camp. Did that come out? I think that came out in 1983. Yeah, it did. Sleepaway Camp is the most campiest movie ever. Like literally, it's in the name. It's only an hour 24 minutes, so it's not hard to finish. But it's like, dude, that movie is so insane, and the ending is incredible. It's one of the best endings of all time. Not even just horror, but just in general. Like the whole movie is so campy, and like the acting is like really not good, but you forgive it because it was made on a small budget. You know, it was is not meant to be anything big, but it got big for that ending. That ending is well worth the wait for that movie. Like you can watch it, and they actually had some pretty good practical effects in it too. Like I'm not gonna lie, for what it was, I thought that was pretty sweet. Oh, thank you so much for the $5. Nameless D. Your trip reports got me through some tough times and always help me fall asleep. Please never stop making content, brother. I will try not to, man. I will try not to. Let me heart that shit. Thank you so much for the $5, bro. I appreciate it. I really do. Really, really appreciate it. I clicked on it. Now I can't get off of it. Well worth the $5. Hell yeah. So I got $7 today. Let's go. All because I'm live streaming. Pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. I appreciate all my members and patrons. Is a substance about getting older the more you use it? Well, it's like a metaphor for getting older. People just not accepting it. But I don't want to spoil anything about it. You just have to go in blind to it because that's what I did. I didn't know anything about the movie when I went into it, dude. It was just amazing. But yeah, it's basically metaphors on aging and stuff. It's not subtle at all about what it shows. So yeah, Splatter University. I never heard of that. 1984. Has a 4 out of 10. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like I would enjoy this movie because it's like so yeah. Dick Beale is in it. Slime City Massacre. Slime City. It's on Tubi. Of course it's on Tubi. Everything's on Tubi. Tubi is badass. I like Tubi. It's Splatter University is not on it though. Yeah, you got to go in blind to watch it. It really like the substance is so hard. Like I explained what I liked about it in my review on my second channel, but I wouldn't even watch that if I were you. I would just go to the movies and see it, support it because it I mean, it's made a good amount, but I don't think it made its money back, but it just was insanity. It was pure that movie was pure insanity. And my mom even enjoyed it, so that's crazy. But I wouldn't recommend going with your family to that. It's not a family movie whatsoever. The Fly was cool too. Yeah, I love The Fly. I thought The Fly was amazing. Recently watched a Child's Play and Saw movie. I like Child's Play and I do like Saw. I haven't seen the original Fly. It just didn't look appetizing to me. Uh, but yeah. Um, I have so many tabs open because I'm saving for the stories that I'm reading later. I might get this done tonight so I don't have to do it tomorrow. My 270 to win map. Yep, let's look at it again. Michigan went Democrat. Pennsylvania went Republican. Yeah, I can see that. The remake 1 and 2 were better. Fly, yeah, no, the night I guarantee I would like the 1985 one way more. I love the metaphor on terminal illnesses. That's the part that really stuck out to me and creeped me out because that shit disturbs me. Terminal illnesses are very scary. So yeah, that freaked me out. And when he goes into the insect politics scene, that scene is so crazy. Like he's just talking nonsense, and his old girlfriend was just like, "I don't even know what you're saying." Yes, Ozzy, I know. You need to stop walking over here. Hey, you trying to bite me? What's another good horror movie from back then? Can't go wrong with the classics though. Can't go wrong with A Nightmare on Elm Street. I saw that in theaters a couple years ago, probably like 5, 6 years ago. They played it in theaters. That was pretty fun. Uh, yeah, I seen Halloween in theaters. I almost saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre in theaters this year, but I couldn't because no one was able to go. Creature from the Black Lagoon is my favorite 50s horror movie. Okay, I still need to see that movie. Oh, I know what movie you guys need to see. Carnival of Souls. That movie was just awesome. Like I could not believe how great that movie was. Yeah, Nosferatu was I love Nosferatu. I can't wait for the remake to come out in December. Robert Eggers, one of the best directors of our modern times. But Carnival of Souls, I love the soundtrack so much. Their budget was very small. They have their own Criterion collection for it. The Blu-ray looks nice. But yeah, Carnival of Souls. I wrote my own script. I wrote 27 pages of a Carnival of Souls remake. I want to get it done. I want to write at least like 70 pages at least because the movie is like 74 minutes long. And I tried to let my friend watch it, but he didn't fuck with it. You know, he didn't like it because, you know, it's some people don't like black and white movies, but I don't know. That just adds to the effect of it. I just thought Carnival of Souls was a great, great movie. I just thought it was amazing. Like it was just, I don't know. It took me years to watch it though. I put it on like 3 different times before I finally watched it last month, and yeah, finally got to it. Yeah, the remake is going to be awesome. I heard the Nosferatu remake is going to have a huge budget. Let's see here what the budget will be. It doesn't say. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm really excited. It's one of my biggest, like, my most hyped movie of the year. Like it has been this whole time. There's no budget out on it yet, but this Reddit post saying it's going to have a 40 or $50 million budget. I don't know how true that is. That's from a year ago. But yeah, Robert Eggers. I mean, everything he's made so far has been good. The Witch, The Lighthouse, The Northman, all fantastic fucking movies. Like really, I really loved them so much. I think Lighthouse was the best. The Witch was second best, and Northman was the third best. But the Northman, I don't think is as rewatchable as the Lighthouse or the Witch. That's why it's third. But the Northman, I still really enjoyed when I saw it in theaters. Like I thought it was a good movie. I'm always scared when they announce a remake. Yeah, me too. But when it's in a good director's hands, I am not afraid. I think like I should have known better when David Gordon Green was doing the Halloween trilogy. Like I should have known better that it was going to be terrible, but I was still so pumped for it. But yeah, that movie was biggest disappointment of my life. Never been more disappointed ever coming out of any movie. Yeah, no, this remake is going to be in good hands. It really is. It's going to be in some great hands. And there's some good actors in it. Um, I watched a trailer. Its popularity is at 74 right now. I wonder what the substance is at. It's 2 hours and 12 minutes, so it's not that long. I mean, it's long, but it's not that long. I am excited. And they're not showing what Nosferatu looks like, and I'm so glad. I kind of wish they would have made it in black and white though. That would have been pretty sweet. Like if anyone's gonna do Nosferatu, I think Robert Eggers is gonna do the best job at it. I'm gonna see what the Substance popularity rating is at, because it was at 1 for a long time. Oh, now it's at 2. Has a 7.5. It went down. It had a 7.9 before. I gave it a 10 out of 10. Fuck them. Have you seen A Cure for Wellness? I have. I saw it in theaters when it came out. I actually really enjoyed that movie. I just don't want to watch it again. Like I don't know when I'm gonna put it on. But I remember they promoted it during the Super Bowl. Like they spent a lot on advertising, but they did not make any money back. It was kind of sad because I thought it was actually a good movie. I think Robert is going to do it justice. Me too. If the movie's bad, I can't imagine it being bad. I can imagine it being like okay, but I can't imagine it being bad. Like I just can't. Like with Robert Eggers, like he is so articulate in his work and his dialogue and what how he directs. Like everything he does is just amazing. Like I remember I hated The Witch when I first saw it in theaters when it came out. I was 15 years old and I was like, dude, that movie was so fucking stupid. Then I watched it 4 years later and I was like, dude, that movie's a masterpiece. I loved it. So I loved The Witch. The Lighthouse was amazing when I saw it in theaters. I was like, oh my God, that was one of the greatest movies I've ever seen. And then The Northman, I walked out like, okay, I was like, that's a pretty good movie, pretty solid entry. So if it's anything, if it's as good as The Northman, I'll be satisfied. I'll be satisfied. I can imagine being nothing less than average. Yeah, me too. I think it will be The Northman or higher. That's what I think. Ozzy, get out of the trash. Get out of the trash. I need to get a lid for my trash can. Yeah. Okay. 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 Love your content, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, we've been on here for 4 hours. This is definitely not going to go on Spotify because I don't think I can download a link that's that long. I wonder if my Podbean is working now because I need to upload something. I need to upload my last live stream to it. Oh, now it's working. Yay. All right, I can upload it now. I'm going to upload my last live stream. I don't think this one is going to go up on Spotify. It's just way too long. I think my computer will probably fucking crash. Hold on, guys. Live Q. Where's the Q at? There it is. Q&A Wednesday night special. Choose new image. Pictures. (10/30/2024). People are gonna be like, "Oh, you uploaded a live stream from today?" No, I'm uploading it from October 30th. Duh. I don't know how long that election live stream is gonna be because I do have to work the next day, guys. So it's I don't know how late I'm gonna be able to stay up. Just want to say Romans 5:8, but God demonstrates his own love for us in this: while we were still sinners, Christ died for us. Just saying, God loves y'all. Hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good day too. Your message got retracted. I don't know why it did. They don't want you talking about Jesus. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go, guys. I'm gonna start working on a video for tomorrow, the Stratera video. So it's 10 o'clock right now. Um, yeah, I want to get that, and I think it was this is like I said, I think this is the longest live stream. I don't think I've ever gone 4 hours before. That's just insanity to me. But anyways, 6 to 6:30. That's when we'll start, and we're gonna do a live stream of the election. We're gonna cover all the states that are gonna be winning. I'm gonna have my TV playing, and we're gonna see who's when Kamala wins or when Harris, Kamala. That's the same person. I didn't even say her last name right. Kamala, whatever state she wins, and then Trump wins a state. We'll talk about it. We'll do that shit. But yeah, so we're gonna do that. It's gonna be a fun time. It's really gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward for the election to be over because I'm tired of listening. Or I'm tired of fucking delivering fucking political mail. I hate it so much. It is so fucking annoying. But we have to deliver it because they're forcing us to, and they force us every election. But yeah, I can't wait till it's over. But I can't wait till the night comes. I can't believe it's already here. Coming up 3 more days. It's gonna be a great live stream, guys. I'm gonna set it up. I'll probably put it up a couple days before so you guys can be prepared for it. And yeah, I got to make a thumbnail. But yeah, hope you all have a wonderful night, guys. Stay safe out there. Look for a video tomorrow on Stratera and then maybe 4FA after that. I don't know.